file. I won't wait for you, cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Hello, Chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, it's the most wonderful time of the year. It's the transfer window time, and we had very little money to spend, but things potentially have changed, as I have lured Everton into my office with the promise of cookies, bent them over backwards, and potentially have stolen 30 million from their wallet. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. Not quite, but we'll take it. Tremendous. 30 million, yes. I couldn't believe it myself either. It's not gone through yet, so we don't want to get in any FM news. No, but I'm trying to like beckon it into existence.
Ahoy, you'll find me catching up on the recent VOD and wondering where my royalties for Bonkman and his propeller are.
I'm glad you bring that up. I assume you heard, thank you for the 56 months as well, Hippos. I assume you heard the section where I talked about how my friend wanted to get me a print of that for my living room. This was a genuine dinner discussion at a restaurant last weekend. It was brilliant. Oh my god. No, it wasn't Rezic. It was actually someone who you won't believe that I managed to, in theory, lock down that amount of money for. Because Rezic, you'd look at and go, okay, his value is high. That would probably be a bit low. It isn't Rezic. It's someone that you're like, no, you're not going to get that kind of money for him. Let's get off my big face. No, it only says 24 million plus there, but don't worry, it's because of the add-ons. Everton have decided to try and give us rather silly money for Nikolaj Stoyan. Bear in mind, he was worth like 16 million at the end of last season. And then Everton came in and said, hey, we'll give you, I think it's 28 technically is the actual amount, but fuck me. I'll show you the negotiations here. Where is it? Nikolaj Stoyan. Okay, it's 15 up front. I'll show you the deal, but it's all good stuff. So it's 15 flat fee, installments of 9.5 million, another 1.7 after 20 league games, and then like another 1.6 and a profit clause as well, which is unlikely to yield us anything, but obviously we can sell it to them. So in the end, I think we're likely to get close to 30 million out of this deal, which, you know, I'd say is a reasonable deal for a player that last stream was literally worth like 16 million, I think it was. So this is good cash. Basically, Everton and someone else came in for me, for him, and I thought, oh, well, you know, I'll just dick about and see what they're actually asking for. And all of a sudden, they went for it. Yeah, the nightclubs on Merseyside are going to have a brand new man about town, and his name is Nikolaj Stoyan. It's crazy that he's still only 23. And... oh yeah, Anarith's back as Anarith again. Just as well you didn't change it to Nikolaj Stoyan now, isn't it? You must pick a new target. I did try offering him out. No one else has come in since. I think I'm still... yeah. So I've offered him out several times. I think the last time I offered him out was for 26.5, which I might try 25 flat. Because in all honesty, I'd probably take 25 flat over... because, I mean, what is it currently? Ooh, nearly clicked the red X. That would have been catastrophic. Because it's basically 24.5 in guaranteed money and 15 up front. So if someone gave me 25 flat for him as just a one lump fee, I'd definitely take that over the Everton one. The reason I accepted the Everton one as well was because he said he would be unsettled if he wasn't going to be allowed to negotiate with them, blah, 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 blah. So I thought, fuck it, let's just get away with that. See what we can do. Hello, Jeezy. He'll never be forgotten. Up front, they might be. So either way, the benefit of us getting 25 up front would technically still be more than enough if you count the installments. But in addition, it would mean that our bank balance would be more stable, as in the club would actually have the money as well. So we wouldn't be in that weird situation where your transfer budget is like really close to your overall balance that causes you to get in kind of FFP issues. So I'm okay with that for the time being. And we've got a lot of stuff to do today because we need to find a left back. Just like last summer, and probably the summer before that. I have already tried to see if I could get Thingamabob back from Liverpool. They're obviously playing hardball and saying no. Imagine. The usual kind of, basically that same thing they put into the game where every single now player, when you loan them for one season, no matter who they are and how likely they are to play for the first team next season, it almost feels like every time you try to loan that player a second time, it just says, reluctant to loan him out due to commitments for the first team or want to give him a chance in the first team, which they never do. But it seems like this thing that the game says now to sort of stop you from loaning players for more than one season in a row, which is a little bit silly, which is disappointing. Koreshtes. Yes, Koreshtes might be later on because I think he's an August boy, right? I believe, anyway. 3 cat. Oh. I mean, we're still going to sign him. That is not encouraging. Like, I like his attributes, so I couldn't care less. But that is so disappointing, man. He has got 3 Slovakia caps, though, is what I will say. So there is that. Everton's right back in. Seriously, it's going to be so tough. One thing I have done, I have signed someone up. It was one of those situations where a player that we'd obviously looked at in the past or something had joined a big club, but was now being released. And I decided to just give him a contract because if we can't get Alexander Feta back, which we're not because he's going to Atletico, and we're not going to have any real depth behind Binder, I found a guy that I think could do the job perfectly for us on a free transfer. He was released by Chelsea. His name is this guy, Jakub Novi. He's a Czech midfielder. Free transfer. Ready? I think personally, on a free, that's okay. Because he can not only cover the central midfield role for us, but he can also cover DLP. So it gives us even more depth to move players around in those roles. And I think he's decent. 24 years old, free transfer. I think he's going to be on like 30 grand a week here after his release from Chelsea. Chelsea paid £7 million for him as well, and we're going to get him for completely free. I definitely remember scouting this guy back in the day as well. So that's decent. Penalty ability. Yeah, probably don't touch him on the pens, eh? Big smirk. First January saying when it's... Oh my god. 10 million. That's mad. I wish I could do that more often. That's wild. Fair play. Stays back all times. Yeah, I mean, that's not ideal. It's weird, actually. He's more of a DLP. Clubbing left winger. He might be, but this guy's free. And remember, he can cover DLP as well. So it's one of those things where I just felt that it was too good to say no to because he has reasonable physicals, really good mentals outside of his work rate, and his technical ability is actually reasonable. Like, his tackling's really good. Well, his tackling's decent, but he also has an amazing... He's just a very classy ball player. He's the kind of guy that I could see pinging balls around because he's got the long-range passes. Knocks ball past opponent is a little bit weird. He's got some... I like him enough. I suspect he'll be worth £10 million upon joining us, so I think he's decent. And for free, you can't really say no. He's going to be EU as well. He's a Czech international. When the opportunity came up to get him, I thought, fuck it, there's really no downside to this because he's not on massive wages compared to like our highest earners, which I believe is Shazly at 46. Fighting off a head card. You hate to see it, but that's okay because you're joining me. I've had breakfast today. I'm ready. I've had a run. I've had breakfast. I've got my coffee. I'm wearing a Football Manager football shirt as a way of provoking them into hopefully releasing some information today. I'm this close to doing a rain dance, frankly. He's broken his fast. Damn right. That fast got broken. Left wing is coming. I could fit in the centre of rotation. He could actually. So Bernal was he, right? Because Bernal, otherwise, if we don't use Bernal, he's wasting a slot. So I sort of see your logic there because otherwise, God, it's annoying we're into the new season. Let's just have a look. See if there's any like errant values on players that we could maybe use to our advantage. Hey, Binders. Oh, I think I gave Binder a new contract. Or did I? No, I triggered an extension on him. So he's got 5 years, which is decent. We've also got... Oh, that's the other thing that we're up for debate this summer is whether we... Although, unfortunately, no one interested right now. There is some debate around Kilaza if there is a bid on him. I'm not going to obviously try and force him out of the club, but it's the sort of deal that I might be interested in should the moment arise. Obviously, Greetbus is in there. Mayos Matsuoka's... I think he had a good, solid second half of the season. I think he's not far off of where Santiago Velasquez was when we sold him, frankly. And the fact that he's so much younger. Yeah, 50 to 60 million, I think I'd be interested because that would allow us the flexibility. The other thing we've got on our side is that we actually have quite a lot of players who aren't here but still have reasonable value. Like, for example, Deng, if I just remove his... see what he's actually worth. What? How could bro possibly... Oh, is that because of that contract? Nope. How could he possibly only be worth 2 million now?
I feel the stars aligning, which means either FM news is imminent, or we're all about to be destroyed by a meteor.
Why not both? We can multitask. Thank you for the 61 months. My friend, that is a lot of bloody months. Holy shit. That's really weird. He was worth like 30 million last summer. He's just played a full season for Fortuna Düsseldorf in the top flight of German football. And now it's like, hey, he's worth nothing. That's so bizarre. FM is really weird. Class next summer, I guess. It depends. Like, if we don't get a bid, then yeah. So my plan with Garnier is we basically hang on to Garnier for as long as possible and don't accept any bids on him. Good to turn 22. Really? The 1 year left thing makes sense, but it doesn't make enough sense to go from 30 million to 2 million. Particularly as it doesn't seem to work like that on my AI club players a lot of the time, which is a little bit frustrating. I finally added a code to the command as well, so we sorted that out as well. Also, was Unver almost always worth this amount, or has he gained value since we signed him? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I do really like Unver, and I'm not opposed to actually giving him a chance this season potentially. Because there is a lot to like about his attributes in general. Like, he's got the bare minimum in most things. Although what I will be putting him on is defensive positioning. He can cover both the roles. Like, I feel like he's the kind of guy that if you expose him to first team football, could actually be a usable option for us. Maybe. Because the last thing we'd want to do is to spend, like, not available in Italy. Really? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry about that. I didn't realise that was the case. I knew it wasn't available in, like, Germany, although Don incredibly found a way, and I'm very, very thankful for that. How's that going for you, Don? How did you do that, by the way? Hello, Andy. He's got great stamina as well. I like a lot about him. No consistency issues. No high consistency either, but no glaring problems, too. He's better than I thought. Like... But the other thing we've got on our side is, like, if I could maybe find a sale for someone like Olivier Mbarga, who is also very good and actually is more Kilaza-like than Garnier is. I just think that maybe Garnier has a higher ceiling. And selling someone like Mbarga... If we could sell Mbarga this summer, that could solve all of our problems. It's probably going to pay dividends. Oh, for sure. So, yeah, I see what you mean. So, basically, here's my new plan. I think we need to be able... Obviously, we're not going to be able to find someone on the level of Wally Jerby. That's... You know, these guys are elite level players that annoyingly... I don't think we're going to get him back. But we need to find someone who's a big upgrade over Denny's Unver. Because if there's no point in getting like a marginal upgrade on Unver, although depth is good as well, but I'd rather get a younger player for that. Because otherwise, it might just be worth giving Unver the role. We could sell Bernal, but we have to find a buyer for Bernal. At least he's been here an extra year, though, which is certainly helpful. Due to British storefront. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously, all of this is predicated on there being interest in these players. What I would say, though, is Jose Santos, who is, I think, has just gone... Yeah, so he's been on loan at Belenenses. He's worth a fortune as well. So there's definitely some options of players that might potentially... Obviously, these guys will come back from loans tomorrow. So that'll give us a better idea of who's around. Obviously, Serkan Morel, who still has retained some value. You know, he's a decent player. 7 extra cover. I guess it's just that what we'd call a twisted ankle is probably a much more high-level injury in a footballer because of the sort of high intensity that... So it's probably a much more severe twist than what would absolutely screw one of us, for example. Oscar still has okay value, but I don't see him having a ceiling, so he'd be another one to potentially go. All of these guys will have to wait until they're back. So basically, you can't offer them out or hire an intermediary until they're back from loans, because otherwise it just goes to their parent club. Sorry, not the parent club, you know what I mean. Nikolic and Schubert as well would be love to go. No, I have no one in mind for the left side. We've spent the whole year kind of just looking around aimlessly trying to find someone. But that's partly what we're going to be doing today, basically. So I think my plan is this. We're going to go to the 1st of July. That way, all the loans are gone and back in again. And any contracts that are coming off the board are now gone. So we know how much money we're working with. And the new boys are in. Then that will allow us to look for free agents, if there are any more. It'll also allow us to do things like Natty Cappy and all that sort of jazz. And then maybe some attribute searching for specifically that role. because we do have a couple of guys. Well, I think there's like just one or two joining us. Officially, Durham joins us. A load of loans end, which means we can then offer them out. And Novi obviously joins us on the 1st. So Eric is now in. I know it's a lot of cash, but I think Eric was the right choice. I don't know if the World Cup's even started. Oh, no, it has. It has. I saw Egypt had a weird game because obviously Shazly's playing for them. So currently... Oh, in fact, not only has it been playing, it's been playing for ages. My bad. So Germany and Morocco through. Oh, my days. Gambia. Gambia came second in their group. In fact, I knew that because I saw them beat France. Yes. Love to see it. TSRT! Thank you very much for the 41.
Shut up and take my money, boy.
You got it. Am I going to have to use semaphore or a bit of BSL? Classic Serbia in it. Wales bottom of their group with what a group that is. Nigeria. Tell you what, Nigeria, Mexico, Korea, Wales. That is a proper World Cup group. It just feels right, you know? A country from 4 different continents in the same group like that is, I know that's how a lot of them work, but some of them just feel World Cuppy, right? Germany, Morocco, Iran, Ecuador also feels quite World Cuppy. Brazil, Northern Ireland, Australia, and Senegal. Northern Ireland got through in a group with Australia and Senegal in it. G'day, lads. You've got some explaining to do. That is crazy. Let's have a look, actually. Youngest player in the squad is 17. Annoyingly plays for Rayo Vallecano, but he's certainly worth a go. Spanish youth rating, too. And there's also this guy, Omar Diouf. On loan from Levante. Ooh. It's pronounced the Gambia. Well, I mean, those are the words, yes. Sorry, I'm not sure exactly what you're trying to say. How are we pronouncing the Gambia wrong? Surely the words are the Gambia. Is there a different way to say that? So, I don't know if there's a different way to say the Gambia. Is it the Zambia? I thought it was a hard G. It's pronounced Steve. The Steve, in fact. Let's see. So, Thailand finished below Scotland. Shout out to them. The A is silent. Gumbi. The Gumbi. Took Gambia. All took Gambians play for Eopspor, I tell you. Captain Zeep, thank you for the 50 months, friend. Let's see. Sweden kind of limped through behind Saudi. Oh, that's a fun group too. Portugal, Chile, Ukraine, and Jamaica. Jaleel Lawrence's boys. To be fair, they got 2 draws, which means they must have drawn against... Oh, well played. Jamaica with the draw against Chile. England 9 points out of 9. Classic. Wow, Qatar got absolutely walloped. Dwayne the Gambia Johnson. Hello, Pulse. Do you know what? They're very good. We're entering our 3rd season in the Champions League, and we actually came 2nd in the in Ligue 1 last season. Miles above everybody else. Sorry, miles behind PSG, because they were elite. But we have established ourselves as being like the 2nd or 3rd best team in France now, which is pretty solid work. Suriname got absolutely clarted, to the surprise of nobody. Also, Jorge Vergara. Oh, he's at United. Oh, imagine. United paid 850 grand for him. Look at the state of him. Oh, that's naughty, is what that is. Love that they've actually kept him for that amount of time as well. They haven't just sold him on. So Germany are through. Northern Ireland are through. France are through. Netherlands, Morocco, Nigeria. I'm looking for any... Wow. Brazil required a penalty shootout to beat Saudi. USA knocked Japan out. England out to South Korea. England out to South Korea. So Suriname are in the World Cup. They finished, I believe, ahead of Costa Rica in their qualifying group. They were behind Jamaica, if I remember, but they finished ahead of Costa Rica by a considerable margin. I think Costa Rica got 5 points and Suriname got 12. Scotland knock out Belgium on pens. Uruguay are through. Spain, Sweden, and Colombia are through. Naturally, Colombia was through that guy. So round of 16, the matchups: Germany, Netherlands, Brazil, Morocco. Is there any proper... There's a way that this could look really dull after one more round, because it could just be Germany, France, Brazil, Argentina, Portugal, I guess South Korea, Colombia, Spain, probably. We need some kind of upset, man. Tiling card system. I don't know if they're bidding the tiling... Where did they say they were bidding off the tiling card system? Because I haven't heard anything about that. Up to Scotland, since literally they're the only... Oh no, them and Northern Ireland. I can't believe England bottled it there after winning every group game. That's such an England thing to do. what we got. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. That's a meeting no one's ever doing ever. And we move. Right, okay. And on penalties, no less. Right, let's get the new boys in. And then we can adjust. I've already set loads of friendlies, including a friendly against Everton as well, which is going to be even more funny when I pull their pants down. Because if they actually did... Also, note that no one's coming for Steuern, which means I think we're going to have to just take the Everton coin, which I'm more than happy to, because frankly, that's... The reason no one's after him at that money is because basically Everton didn't bid that money originally. They bid 17 million. I then kept slapping 15 million on the fee until they eventually accepted it, because sometimes they will do, or they'll settle on a price that's like halfway. So no other club realistically is going to bid that kind of money. But that's fine. 28 million from Everton is way more than... Well, I'd have probably taken the 17 because it would have given us some good cash, but 28... It's tremendous. Glenn Coates is out of contract at Liverpool. Hey, Glenn. How does France sound, bud? I don't think... Oh, you mean during the Euros? Yeah, I mean... It was one of those games where we didn't get spanked by them so much as just lose in horrendous circumstances. But the fact is, you didn't need to spank England in order to get the win. You just needed to win, right? Where it was written. I don't know. I'd be very surprised that if that's abandoned. But again, I need to go and read these interviews properly, frankly. Best way to find one of kids. It depends, Kelvin, on what... There are different ways that I would go about finding those types of players. I presume you're referring to guys that are like 19 and under with reasonably high potential. But it depends on who you're managing, because there is different sort of attitudes and approaches that you'll need to take depending on who you're... Just if you kind of give me like the brief rundown of your save, like what season you're in, who you're managing, what kind of budget you're working with, then we can kind of give you some advice on that one. Part one. Oh, nice. Okay, good. James brought receipts. You love to see it. Mistake was the desire to move away from drastic changes to the game's UI and Foot Manager development. They say they would be moving over to an email system that in the game for a tile and card system. Interesting. Oh, okay, that does seem fair enough. I mean, to be fair, I don't know why you wouldn't have the email system. I think it just works, right? No, Liverpool won't loan him at all, no matter how much. I actually tried to offer them his entire wage and £250,000 a month just to see if they would accept it, and they still said no. Basically, it's doing that FM thing where it literally won't let you... Basically, it refuses to let you sign the player for a second season, which is just really annoying. Everton, fourth season. Okay, 20 million left after January. Okay, so obviously, because you're managing in the UK, or specifically, yeah, you're going to have to be careful with work permits. So take that. But basically, the best thing you could do is team report scouting, basically. So what you want to be doing... Is there any other things you could know? Honestly, frankly, if you're managing Everton at that kind of point, the only thing that's really going to get you the Wonder Kids is team report scouting. So basically, what you want to do is go to, depending on how you have your database set up for the game, I don't know, so I don't know what leagues you've got active or how you've got the players turned on. For example, go to Africa. Not like that, though. Go into here. And then go to, just as an example, Senegal. You know, I would look through all of them, but Senegal is a good bet. Look at the under 20 squads. Then what you want to do is look at which clubs have teams in these squads. You can right click on the clubs from here and go get team report. Obviously, I'm already doing it, so these ones won't show up with the team reports listed there. See if there is any that are open. Let me see if I can find one that maybe we haven't looked at. Like these guys, probably haven't looked at them. Get team report, bang, like that. What will happen then is every day after a few little while, you'll get these through your inbox. It takes a little while to set up, but it's well worth it. What will then happen is you'll then get a little overview of some of the players in those squads without having to do full scout reports on them. These guys don't count as you having scouted them, as you can see, but you do get a little bit of information about the players here. Now, what we do is we use a view in the player search. Oh, that's the wrong one. And what it does is it basically lists all the players that have been found specifically through team reports in the last 30 days, and it puts them all into one giant menu, which you can then just go in, like this, hit like that. That's all of these guys, and you can then send your scouts around to look at those guys. That's probably your best bet, I would say. I have a full video about it if you need any more information on it, though, because obviously it's quite a lot to explain, I realise. But for me, there is nothing that's more effective than that, especially if you target it properly, basically. Hello, Pixel Billum. Go with Marshall. I didn't see that, but that is amazing. Do you reckon that counts as a full cap? So Gerby's gone back now. Still play. Oh, for sure. I think it's going to take a while to get used to things, right? Right, Jakub Novi's in. Pretty much exactly what we wanted. Like, solid player, 3-star CA, good value. probably could gauge it. No worries, Kelvin. If you've got any more questions or need any more help, please feel free to write in chat and we'll do our best as a group to assist you in any way we can. Not what forever was going to be because it was a mistake. Oh, wow. Knowing that. Okay. I honestly think that in 6 months' time, we're going to have sort of forgotten all about the delay game cycle and hopefully we'll just be enjoying the shit out of FM26. That's genuinely where I'm hoping. Did you say there was a freebie in the Senegal national team squad there? I just happened to have stumbled through when we were looking at that. Oh, yeah. Badara and Doy. Who was he released by? Clairefontaine. Oh, my God. Hang on a minute. Wait, what? Was he there? Was he actually there? Oh, my God, he was. It's annoying that he didn't come through their academy because they have like 20 youth recruitment because obviously they're not supposed to have players. We sign him, yeah? Because he's... Yeah, for sure. We've got to get him. Youngster, that's fine. I mean, even if he's not great, he's certainly worth a look at the minimum wage price. International management. I hope so, but... It's one of those things where if it's not there, it's like it's not there. But I really hope that it is going to be coming back. Time possible, logistically speaking. What, in the same way that you could manage a national team? I'm not sure if that's going to work because I don't think, as in the same game world, I think they've made it very clear that that's what they're going to be doing. So they all exist in the same game world. It would be the same as me having Serie A loaded and then the WSL. They're just two leagues that exist. But as far as I know, you wouldn't be able to manage them both at the same time. In the same way that you can't technically manage two club teams at the same time, and no one in world football, as far as I know, does that. Don't think will happen. I'd like to believe that some of the stuff may come back, but who knows? Oh, is there another guy wanted? Tell you what we might do, Anarith. The best bet for us might be to do that little trick we found where we go for anybody who's got youth caps and then sort it by wanted to see if there's any interesting players in there, and he should come up in that one as well, right? Burnley loan offer for champion. Okay. Where are Burnley? Championship. I guess that does kind of make sense. Should I ship champion to the championship for a season? He ain't going to play for us yet. He's improving technically in a little bit there, but his physicals are still very underwhelming. A season in the championship could be really good for his development. As an important player, surely Burnley be willing to give me his full wage? How impoverished are you, Burnley? They are actually overspending their wage budget by 80 grand. So I might just let him have that in order to get him to have some football, in fairness. Yeah, so my plan is if I can do Slavia Prague's women's team as well, then I'm just going to have two managers to make that work, unless there's some reason why I can't. Vega, whoa, hang on a minute. Yes. No, beta safe, James. So the beta safe plan currently, which obviously is subject to change, is to do Slavia Prague men's and women's team. That's the current front runner. I know Vega is designed to be a backup for us, but I do think we could just call someone up, particularly as Farench are willing to pay us 1.6 million, rising potentially, if he doesn't play, to 3.2 million to loan him for a season. I mean, to me, that would be and he developed there too. It's rare that clubs actually twat this amount of money on the table. They're paying his full wage plus 100 grand a month. I'd like that very much. What about Al Hassan? Okay. Galatasaray have just put 22 million on the table for Martin Al Hassan. The problem is, if we get rid of him, we have no backup to Eric, who's still only 17 years old. And we know how difficult players are. Claudio's still in Brazil. Oh, you are so spot on. You are so right, and I can't believe I forgot about that. Now, he isn't interested, but it's worth a go, because it's early in the window, right? If we could get that to work... I can't believe I forgot about that. Right, let's try and do... Ooh, give me 10 grand a month extra, and you can have him. I hate the fact that the mandatory future fee is 17 grand. Is that because his contract's up at the end of the season? Oh, no, wait, he's got 4 years on his deal. Not a use space. We have a player that I'm willing to shift out if I need to in the form of Bernal, the Colombian left-sided player who hasn't really... Like, basically, he was only occupying the slot because we had no one else to fill the slot with, and he had a bit of value, so it made sense. Oh, Hadrian almost certainly already knows how to do that somehow. It would feel totally correct. I think Shehu, we can effectively loan him. Shazly will be EUing this season as well. True. Yeah, actually, let's just have a little look at the Shaz monster. God, his value is wild, isn't it? I think Shaz is just one of those guys we've just got to keep now. I've given him a new contract now. He's our highest paid player, and he's probably our best player outside of Nagalo. The fact that he's this good at 22 is crazy. What about his... let's have a look. Yeah, 215 days until he'll get French second nationality. So, 7 months? Give or take. So it'll be sort of later this year. That is obviously an issue, but I think he's good enough that he seems to overwhelm it anyway. Like, his record is still... I mean, it's not perfect, but we're not going to find better very easily. That's the thing. But so far, basically, the only thing we've really missed, Hayden, is that I am in the process of selling Stoyan to Everton for £28 million. There's a bid on the table for Al Hassan of 16 million, rising to 22 million. And... what was the other thing? Oh, I got a freebie from Chelsea to just give us a bit of depth, because why not, right? Yeah, he'll be non-EU this season, but that's okay. Luckily, he's so young. God, he's still only 22. That's fine by me. So Peña's going to go to Adelaide United, but that's barely any money. What we need, basically, is the Al Hassan deal to go through. Is there anything you can... I know you can do the persuade thing, but didn't someone say there was a way that you can somehow convince them... Oh, who was it? Wasn't it Chris that had that trick that you can do when you've accepted a bid on a player? Isn't it like you ask an intermediary here, but don't actually go for it? Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay, he's got value. That's tremendous. We'll just try that. England, is that who England are playing? I actually totally forgot that it was international football this weekend. Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave that for the time being. That's not really relevant. We're obviously playing Paris Saint-Germain. I assume that's because of the fact we came second in the league, because PSG won the cup as well. Renato Martinez. He's joined someone else, hasn't he? No? I mean, obviously we can't afford him, but that is weird. Oh, we can afford him, but there's no point in him. He wouldn't go into our team because he can't play outside of a striker role, and he's not got the pace anymore. But my God, what a career he's had. 274 league goals. He's been lethal this entire time. Nice have obviously released everybody. Inter higher than the Turkey offer. Wait, Inter? Where was Inter? Oh, intermediate. Yes. But it's a 10%. Fuck it. Why not, actually? Particularly as it might be from a club he might want to join. It can't hurt. Good point. 10% fee would still bring it down to like... It's close, but it might be a club he'd be more willing to negotiate with, potentially. Jed Spence, that would be kind of sick. Jed Spencer's actually done bits for me in my club team, to be fair. Those are all 6-month retirements for the Patreon regions. Still more guaranteed, yeah. Juan Carlos guy... Most of those guys were quite old, weren't they? Or was he a youngster? Oh, this guy. Didn't we look at him last summer and they wanted an enormous amount of money for no reason? Because he wouldn't be the worst idea to just have. Spanish guy. It depends heavily on what kind of contract he wants. If he wants under 20, close to 15k and like a squad player role, I could see him having a purpose for us just as a guy that can cover a couple of extra positions, you know? Just in case we get another injury to Barnetche this season, and that way Grita Bruce doesn't have to do it by himself, basically. Because I've been using Carapici as a shadow striker a little bit too much, I think. Hello, Melly. How's it going? Hope you're enjoying your new job. Let's have a look. This will be heavily dependent on this. Wages are a little on the high side, but he has got Spanish. I could probably bring his wages down a bit. It would depend on what squad. I can never remember what squad player. I can't play him as an advanced forward, obviously. 18k. What about 13k? Just as depth. Because I think these are the kind of guys that we can get. I know he doesn't like big matches. He does have good consistency, but he's cheap. He's cheap, decent value. Yeah, true. 13 grand a week. 5 years is probably a bit much, but honestly, that means we've locked him into whatever prime he might have. And it gives us the ability to sell him on in the future. We've got small matches. We've got to play against some absolute fishermen in the cup, don't we? Don't know why I'm doing golfing there. He do be having the depth, exactly. There's a 23-year-old guy here as well. Frederick Campagna. Oh, no. So there's two different types of the 23-year-olds that get released. There's him and there's the other guy. So this guy has not got the development curve. He may have had the potential, but he's just simply not developed enough technically, whereas the other guy is much more rounded, which I really like. Round number between 36 and 99, not 69. 53. Could backup Binder as well. I don't think he can. I mean, not with that heavy retraining. And remember, we've got Novi to back up Binder now as well. I like him, though. Yeah, actually, I wonder what Nice's odds are in the second tier this year. That's going to get worse as well, isn't it? Because they are, as far as I know, not in any better situation. Oh, they are okay financially now, but they are still in negative money and owe £120 million. Number of youth players. Bro wanted 7. That's impressive. I respect it. Fulham have had players in the England team in the past. Yes, it's been fleeting. But I believe Bobby Zamora randomly got called up to the England squad when he was at Fulham, and I think so did Andy Johnson, maybe? It's been a while. There was at one point some discussion about Harrison Reed when England were really short for a little bit, and Harrison Reed was at the peak of his powers. But realistically, honestly, I'll tell you who the next Fulham player that's going to get an England cap is. It's going to be Josh King. That I don't think is much of a... It's not a particularly hot take to say that that's most likely what's going to happen. Particularly with the fact that he's just locked himself into a brand new Fulham contract this summer. It's unlikely that he leaves next summer to go anywhere massive, right? So I suspect that, honestly, by the end of next season, if he carries on the development curve that he is, he'll probably get a random run out in a friendly or something. He's destined for insane things. Bullard, no, I think Bullard was at... maybe even at Wigan still when he got the call up. Maybe. Because unfortunately, most of Jimmy Bullard's time at Fulham was mired by the fact that he got that absolutely awful leg injury when we were playing against Newcastle at St James's Park, where he broke his knee, or dislocated his knee, and he was out for a while. Yes, now it's open. Now we can do the other stuff. Was actually Marcus Bettinelli. Really? Was he actually at Fulham? Well, I know he was at Fulham, but I didn't realise he had England caps then. When was that? Holy shit. Wainbridge was on loan from Chelsea, so I guess that does count. But he wasn't a permanent Fulham player. Never got actual caps. I said... Oh, to be fair, you didn't say caps, did you? You just said called up. Mandanda, nice. Right, okay, first things first, we'll do natty cappies, then we'll pivot straight into the other thing, because they can really easily do... stuff, basically. I already did that tonight. Also, who is this guy wanted by out of interest? He's 15. Oh, it's Oslo. This Kafum. That makes sense. This guy Lons as well. San Ravi. Wait. Oh, chat, it's a Cambodian. There is a Cambodian 5-star potential player. He's Norwegian, but he's Cambodian. San Ravi. How did I not see that? What a second nationality. Immediately enjoy that. I mean, he's D-rated for some reason. Professional evasive, that's good signs. Hello, Steve. Oh, that's just exciting, isn't it? Right, okay, let's switch over to natty caps. I know we did it last summer, but I just enjoy it, frankly. $231, holy shit. That's quite a lot, it seems. Let's sort by nationality. Afghan guy. David Stockdale, Christ, I remember him as well. Obviously, it'd be weird if I didn't, wouldn't it? Loads of Italians, loads of Italian Albanians basically are in there as well, but they're all at big Serie A clubs for the most part. This guy here, though, Laurent Abatzi, Albanian at Hajduk Split, maybe. A few Andorrans. Armenian at Punic. Like, he's got 2 caps already at 17. The Afghan, you're right, he was at an Austrian side. What we're talking about, Jamir Binner. His name's Binner. Be very careful with anyone called Binner. I actually watched that clip again yesterday just for the memes. Because I think someone linked it on the last stream and it was still available in my Firefox window. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just have a little watch. There's this guy who plays for Spartak Moscow. But that's good because he'll have Russian youth rating. A couple of Arubans, loads of American Samoans. Keep an eye out for wanted symbols. Bangladesh. Burkina Faso Eredivisie. Is he quite young? Yes, of course he is. Was there an Algerian? Yeah, but he's at Lille. So even if he is like decent, which he almost certainly is, he'd have cost an absolute fortune because Lille. What we need is someone at Nice. Ooh, Belarusian. We've actually had some good luck with Belarusians lately. So Bears, I know I say this every time it comes up. Bears used to be called Insurance Management Bears, but they changed it to just Bears, which I think personally is a boring downgrade if you ask me. Bahrain guy. Belarusian guy we looked at. Carlton Flowers. Good name. Jason Nurse, who's at Liverpool. Good God. Loads of Brunei guys. All Bulgarian. Love it. Alexander Dickov. Paul's son. He actually looks ridiculously good. In fact, who the hell is this team as well? Like he's playing for like a bubble side in Bulgaria. PFK Dobrushka. No, Dobrushka? They're not a team I have any real familiarity with either. Did he come through there? Yes, he did. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, he's exciting. Yeah, I mean, they were in the second division for most of this day. They've only recently come back to the top flight. I say come to the top flight. Ian Piggott is a Filipino-Canadian guy who is wanted by Eintracht Frankfurt. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I mean, technically the board have said that we're going to get a new stadium. We just don't know anything about when or why or how much. He's one of our Viseu. Loads of Chinese lads. Cameroonian. They're all at, like, Cook Islands. Oh, what a wonderful combination. Salim Zakaria, a Comoran Bulgarian. Oh, I didn't see that one. I mean, to be fair, it would make sense. Cuba. Loads of Cubans, actually. Gavri Rosina. A couple of future Curaçao internationals. Oh, Cypriot dude. He feels new. I don't remember seeing him last year. Charis Kyriakou. 4 caps. I mean, that's something. Anyway, the best thing I can say, Bungie, is !perchance. Is literally like an FM save generator. It's one of my favourite things for this exact moment. Transfer updates of Arthur. So we haven't actually sold anyone yet, Steve, but we've got some really big irons in the fire. So potentially, Stoyan could be going to Everton for 28 million, and Martin El Hassan could be going to Galatasaray for 22 million, which could open up space for us to sign Jose Claudio again. Perchance. Perchance, could I entertain you for 4 hours? I can't, is the answer to the question. Right backs anymore. I mean, if I see one, I sign one, right? Rooney Bargy. I think Rooney Bargy's probably retired. Really like Jose Claudio. Yes, because he's the best player we've ever had in that role in this save so far, even when he was a youngster, which means that now he's probably even better. And I think if we don't get him this summer, we can probably say goodbye to getting him because he would have just aged out of... He probably signs for someone else this summer if we don't get him. 6 hours or nothing in it. Guy named Zeus. Zeus Felida. Solid work. Egyptian. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, Egyptian in Egypt. Hassan Mohammed. Centramid. Centramid. So I just want to see what it says in my coaching book about centramids. Don't say it. Okay, cool. Either way, passing good. Teamwork solid, potentially. Work rate very good. He plays for Il Guna. He's tremendous. Hello, Hadrian. As you join us, we've just found an Egyptian international at El Guna. Yeah, centro midfieldio, I say, and whatnot. Killian, thank you so... Wait, was that for 3 months? Oh my god, thank you so much, man. That's very, very nice of you. I don't know why it's not come through yet. And... Christ on the bike, Twitch. Jesus Christ. I know it's September, but Lord, you're being slow. I saw that about 2 light years before it happened. Light years as a measure of distance, Matt. That doesn't make any sense either. Yeah, he won't head anything. I mean, clearly. You'll have to see it. Just go, yeah, I know, the September thing. It's very kind, though. I still appreciate it very, very much. I like their badge. It's just, looks like a starfish. I do like him, though. What we'll do is we'll prioritise. You probably don't need to, actually. We don't have that many players on the list at the moment. Anyway, we've got another Eritrean. Ume Okubatu. Norwegian Eritrean, as per. Estonian. Marek Trav. I mean, he's no sim post, let's be clear. 4 Ethiopians. Okay, now we're cooking. We have Tedessi. I couldn't tell you. They're the number of Star Wars had. Or something. Abo Bagale. I just like Ethiopian players, so I'm just going to go and, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I realised that. I think it's just all part of the September thing, isn't it? Muluken. Wow, man just loves a Mulu. Muluken Mulugeta. Solid. A wide target, man. That role we don't use. Perfect. Get him in the club. Oh, yeah, 100% his, isn't he? Jesus. We've got another guy here at... Oh, please tell me he came through here. Yeah, Hamron got one of the tastiest draws you could possibly... Like, if we were playing a Building a Nation save, like we were in Malta, and Hamron of us got one of those draws, we'd be over the bastard moon. That's the perfect set of games. It's all Fijians there. Couple of Finns, though. Couple of young Finns, both at SJK. SJK have absolutely cooked in this save. It's nice to see someone other than the they who shall not be named. Sorry, Sopamar. Oh, there's actually the Raya Kala guy. Ethiopian coffee guy. This guy. Do you know what? Yeah, I agree, actually. No, he's 16. He probably won't sign for us. Can't let's have a look, though. I think he's probably... I see what you mean, because he actually has quite well-rounded attributes. But I think at 16, he's unlikely to join us. Fijian... Oh, you're right, yeah. Felipe Kumar. Australian youth rating. Ooh. Weird that he only has 1 cap for Fiji. I'm actually a bit surprised by that. I can't imagine their squad's that strong. Few Georgians. They're all probably just worth a look at, right? Particularly that guy who's played... What's that? Who's 6'4" as well. With echoish sound. Oh, I really hope not. Hopefully it's not doing that thing it did that random time where we... ended up with... I actually had to... I was putting clips into the recap video yesterday, and there was a bit where we signed in Cube that happened during that stream where, for some reason, the music went through to the actual VOD itself, so I couldn't use the clip of us signing him because it had, like, Def Havana in the background, which is really annoying. He's quite good. Bakar Shingalia. Or Shingalia. 18, 2 caps for Georgia, and he's a left-back. Could he won't be the answer to our prayers, but wouldn't it be nice? I think he might be worth a little punty punt. They're not prepared to sell him mid-season, which is fine. Seems like you were prepared to sell him mid-season, though, and you kind of have. 1.1 million might be a lot for a bit of a punty punt, but I don't know. It's fun. We need a Georgian, right? Down a 4, but he's at Millwall. Oh my days. There's a Gibraltarian at Barcelona. Joe Morris. Born in Gibraltar, where the water don't taste like what it oughta. That's exciting. They got it from St. Joseph's as well, so they actually poached him from a Gibraltarian side. Then there's a few others. Guinea-Bissau, Las Palmas. Born on the rock. He was born to rock and roll. I would, but unfortunately Barca will end up pricing him out. Porto dude, Greece? Oh no, wait. I remember seeing this guy. Wasn't he on the next gen list? I think it's just because it's his default youth contract. Granada guy. Guatemalan. 90 caps to 27 is very, very solid. Guam! Eddie Castellanos, a Guamanian international who, I mean, he plays for Guam Shipyard. He could have picked a more interesting team to play for, but it's just nice to see a Guamanian international in there. French Hong Konger. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Chao Tak Shing. And he plays for Angers. Nice. There's also a Hong Kong German, too. Feng Suhing. Have a little look at him as well. Not even a fun. I know. He could at least be at Big Mama Crispy or whatever it's called. Iron Brew Rangers have got a guy, but... What about Carlos Castillo? Honduran? There's something there. And he's only 16. 2 caps for Honduras at 16 is definitely worth it. You generally speaking get them at Lyon, yeah. Lyon and I think Lens are the other team that I find the the Vietnamese guys at. A couple of Indian lads here, but... God, I just want an Indian wonder kid, man. Oh, Indonesian? He's not that good, though. Yeah, true. Couple of Irishmen. Liam Kilcawley and Brian Gannon. And then Kevin Byrne. But you see, like, all the big Irish players are jetting at English clubs here. Hussein Maradi. Iranian, basically an 18-year-old Iranian with caps is just like a free, you're going to be scouting them no matter what. A couple of Iraqi guys, but this one's probably got Swedish youth rating. Kazakh dude is that Krasnodar? Yes. So he'll probably be quite fun as well, just because better youth rating. Loads of Kosovans, probably going to be using the wanted logos on these guys because there's so many of them. Like, if we saw a Kosovan here that was playing in the Kosovan League, then it's like, oof. Couple of Q80 guys, a few Liberians, the usual Czech Liberian, Joseph Sando, playing for Dinamo Česká Budějovice. I'm sorry if I'm saying that incorrectly. I just really enjoy saying it. Where would I get mine? I'd have to invent my own country. Can I play for Sealand, that random oil rig in the North Sea? In Norway, that might be... And it's called Rexhep. Oh, he's a goalie. A cap for... To be fair, a cap for the full national team at 16. Semi-impressive. There's 2 St. Lucians. Andrew John and Nahime Doxili. You don't want a Doxili? Lesotho dude, Lebanese. Lebanese Bromby guy? Potentially. Few Liechtenstein guys. Interestingly, and rather weirdly, there's 3 Liechtenstein guys, but none of them have got Swiss second... Or is this like a thing where they're not allowed to for some reason? I know there might be some weird thing about that, but either way, the 2 with Austrian second nationality and 1 with Turkish second nationality, but not Swiss. But that might be one of those weird countries where you can't have the second nationality thing or something. I don't know. Hannes Hofer, but he plays for Vaduz. The fact that there's 2 Austrians in the same, like, class, or, like, within 2 years of each other is quite surprising. Lithuanian there, Stonkus. Ernestus Stonkus. I am solely scouting him because of that. Quite normal. Yeah, but like, put it this way. If you were looking at, like, which players from Liechtenstein would be in here that would have other nationalities, it would be mostly Swiss. The fact that there's 2 Austrians in this is a little surprising to me still. There's a Lithuanian here. Club affiliation? I don't know. I mean, Vaduz are... these clubs are just big sides. Toulouse, Macau guys, Malaysia, Moldovan at Roma. A couple of Moldovans further down. Oh, wait. No, there is, and I did see a guy when I was looking around, a North Macedonian guy who's... I want to show you guys. I think he's in their national team. He had like 15 caps. Shit, is he not in the national team? He's like 24 years old or something. Is it this guy? Yes, this guy. Oh, he's at Ajax. Fuck. Although he might still be signable. No, I think he's just signed for them, hasn't he? Shit. Basically, it was this guy, Denis Kostovsky. He has 18 jumping reach. He's really, really solid and has an insane amount of caps. He's still not that expensive. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'd seen him before, but I just looked at him a little bit more because he came up in like a random scout report and I was like, damn, okay. He's still weirdly cheap, although that might just be because he'll probably say that I've only just joined a new club. Yeah. Gah. Wait, how much did that say? 28 million. Yeah, shit. He's the one we could have got in a... fuck. Oh, well. Henrik Rydström. It might be. He'll need a rescout. He's kind of beyond the point of scouting anymore now, considering the value on him is insane now. It is Henrik Rydström, yes. In fact, Louis Spar, thank you for the follow. This window, the most important position to recruit is left back. That is the position that we're desperate for. Everywhere else, it's just a kind of like, if I find a good player, I sign them. If they've got youth for the future, and like maybe could still be a reasonable player now. But it's left back is the crucial position. But we have a plan in place there, should it sort of start to get a bit fucky towards the end of it. Oh my days. Also, shout out to the 5-5 draw with Floriana. Also, we've got a Maltese football coach on the podcast tonight. So yeah, any questions for him, drop those in chat as well. I'll get them passed along. Speaking of Malta, Daniel Attard at Real Zaragoza. Love to see it. Hello, Crybahi. Mauritanian. Bill Waddington in there as well. I was about Hammond. Now, he's only coached in Malta for about the last year, I think. He's a coach at Hibernians. But before that, he worked in Sweden with, I think, Hammarby. So that's pretty cool. I just love the fact we've got a Maltese coach on. That's so sick. I was just asking random stuff about sirens. Safe Legion, Russia and Valletta. Would not recommend. A few Nepali guys. Niger. The Nigerian we signed last year was a massive letdown. A couple of these guys. Johnny Black at Manchester City. Naturally, he's going to be insane. Pure Northern Ireland. No second nationalities there either. A couple of Omani guys. A couple of Pakistani lads. A few Panamanians, but no real, like, wanted logos or anything intriguing. Ah, here we go. Right, now we're cooking. Poland. Wanted. Legia. 18 years old. This is what we want to see. Oh, yes, please. Marcel Białystok. Where you at, Tome? This one's for you, baby. This is tremendous. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. And of course, he's a right back, but he's also right wing backy, which is lovely because it means that he's most likely, and minimum of 11 tackling. If his crossing is anything but shit, hang on, who's he wanted by? That's the big question. If Leipzig think he has significant potential, well, this would potentially allow us to sell Chehu and just kind of give us a bit of backup. And we're sort of laying the groundwork just in case Shazi doesn't work out. I really like this guy. Was Chelsea in there as well? Yeah. I might be tempted. Now, he probably would cost us a little bit. £3.1 million. Oh, that's fine. I was expecting way more than that because it said 5, but 3.1 million is actually okay. I was going about pirate noises. Ah, the old lads at Aror. I can't wait. Can't wait to pronounce things appallingly. It does make sense that Red Bull would want to. Yeah, would he talk to us? I think so. Really? Yeah, true. We need to see his attributes, but I think that he's one of those players that this is one of these things where the game is everything the game is telling us suggests he's good because it's 18, 3 caps for the Polish national team in a non-goalkeeping position, so an outfield position, and he's wanted by Leipzig, who are a reasonably good European side that were to the semi-finals a couple of years ago, and Chelsea, and they consider him to have good potential. Like Senegal. Oh, Lugo. Omar Brare. Oh. He must have just been a gap. So basically, it'll be next week's pod. So this week's one has only just gone up, which was Cy and me talking about wishlist stuff, which is what I asked you. Basically, we record on the Thursday night and then they go out on the following Wednesday or Tuesday. It depends, basically. Because that's the plan for tonight. But obviously, if we do get any like FM news, then there could be like a double pod or something like that. So yeah, if you haven't checked out the FM show pod, please do. Yeah, so it'll be next week's pod, yeah. The podcast is the FM show, or the FM show pod. You can find it on all the major platforms. Let's see. San Marino. 3 San Marinese guys. Oh, Empoli. Solomon Islands. A few South Sudan. Oh, hang on. Sudanese guy. Oh, I love these ones. I don't know, actually. I haven't even thought to look at that. Sudan, but wanted by Dinamo Bucharest. These are my favourites. Won't require a transfer fee. He's super cheap. There's really no reason not to. Have a look. I really should have a command for the pod at this stage, really, shouldn't I? We'll check the Senegalese guy's cap as well, just in case. International debut was against Albania, which is a little bit suspicious, in April. Nope, they played a friendly against Albania in April. There you go, it's a legit cap. They got rinsed in the group. Did win AFCON, though. Usually the way that it's suspicious is when you see their first cap be against a nation that's outside of their confederation. That's usually the first clue that it's a suspicious cap. But that one actually is legit. Oh, man. I've always wanted like an absolutely banging Iraqi player, and the only one, the closest we've come was Mayhem, the Sultan of Mayhem, last save. Yeah, those 1 or 2 cap ones are always the little cheekies. Right, switching back down again. There's a Swiss guy. Oh, he's at Inter. Wait, he was on the next gen list, wasn't he? I definitely remember his name. Because I think we looked at him when he was back. Oh, hang on a minute. Here we go. 3 caps for Slovakia. Hey, it's Philip Cech, and he's probably the one that's keeping Korestes. Actually, it's him and Korestes in the middle of the team, isn't it, right now? Oh my god, there's an Eswatini guy. I love that they still haven't updated that, or is that just because they haven't updated that in real life as well? A couple of Syrians, few Turks and Caicos lads. Thai guy, loved double-barreled Thai guy. Kritsana Aimsang Chaiko, Thai striker. From Chonburi as well. Not even the usual suspects. A couple of Taiwanese guys. A Timor-Leste lad. Spartak Varna, I think they still didn't win the league last season, amazingly. They keep bottling it right towards the end. Vanuatu, Uganda, Vietnamese lads. Surprisingly, no French ones. It's very surprising, actually. A couple of Welsh guys and 2 Yemenis. One of the Yemenis is wanted by a couple of... that's lower league France. Oh, no, maybe not. Right, okay. Before we go and sign those guys up, let me just do these lookups. And then what we'll do is that little other wanted check. So there is the other guy that Poland have that we quite like the look of as well, which is this guy. Sylwester Szymanski. There's just a few things about him that I'm just a little unsure of. He has quite good attributes and 4 caps, but he has a lot of cons. Injury prone, low consistency, but that's okay. He's also a mercenary. Wanted by 13 clubs, including... oh my god, I'll tell you what though. He might be worth signing as well, just because of resale value if he's that good. Just because of who he's wanted by. Particularly if we get the Stoyan and Al Hassan money. These guys will just be bargains. We do need it. To be fair, we've got lots of them. And if we're going to be selling Stoyan, who's our current prick, we could do with a new one. And he's called Sylwester Szymanski. What do you reckon? A double pole? Cheap enough. Like, these are not high wages. We might as well get involved. Because, let's be honest, the second we trigger this, the other clubs are going to come flying in anyway. Ooh, okay. Right, I'll give you $1 million. Like... just locking down those two. God, look how many of the Polish national team are wanted. Any other crazy young players in there as well? There is one, but he's not wanted by anybody. You're also wanted. Grabowski plays for Lech Poznan. My days. Poland have got a bright future, let me tell you. There's this guy here as well. Applewell on loan. That's not quite the same. Stade Rennais. How did that guy get on? Oh, who was it? There was that youngster that we quite liked the look of years ago, but I can't for the life of me remember his name. He went to Dortmund when he was like 15 years old. Oh wait, no, it's this guy. He's literally this dude here. Cezary Kopczyk, wanted by Everton and Villarreal. He's maybe it wasn't as good as I thought he was going to be. Oh, there's Nokon as well, but it was Kopczyk was the guy that went to Dortmund because he was at TSV Hartberg. I didn't realize he'd still be at Dortmund after 7 years and he's played 15 times. I want to see what he's become, just to see whether we were right or wrong about him. Rooney Bargi, I think it's unlikely that he's still around. But if he is going to be around, then we'll... oh, dear. No, he's not, unfortunately. And Skurla. Wait. Why can't I spell? There we go. Got them in the end. Which NFL? No. I assume it's this guy. I tried watching it back in the day, just never could get into it, and after a while of watching Super Bowl after Super Bowl and being immensely bored by it, just realised that it wasn't for me, and that's okay. Oh, he is wanted by someone. Oh, that's this guy, yes. Like, he's decent, he's definitely worth a scout, but I don't think we'd be able to get him anytime soon anyway. Yeah, I'm going to do the wanted, like, going to do those now, Anna. I just wanted to get the lookups done so they weren't holding on for too long. Right, now we swing back, and I'm just trying to remember how we set this up. So it's same age bracket, but then we switched this one out for youth apps, right? Is at least one. There we go, 2,000 players. But obviously we're not looking at most of these guys. We're just looking at anyone who's wanted. And then the countries that they're from as well. So what I might do is sort by that first, then nation. That way we can clump them together a little bit. Now, it should put wanted on top. So I think we should be okay to keep scrolling until we see it. I think it covers up, yeah. As far as I know, that supersedes everything except maybe injury. Well, I think it might even supersede that. Got a lot of injured players here. Holy shit. Pretty certainly goes on top. Ah, here we go. Right. This is the section we want. God, imagine if you could. You sort of... I mean, this is the closest you can come to actually sort of filtering by it, basically. No season 2. In it just. It's just such a good show. It deserves so much more. Luis Marushik, thank you very much for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
Okay. Worst way to get into IndyCar. True, but like, at the end of the day, like, if I'm not going to enjoy the Super Bowl, I don't know why I would enjoy not the Super Bowl. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit like watching the Champions League final and being like, well, I sort of see what you mean, but I think it's the sport itself I don't enjoy, right? Like, it's the actual mechanics and the sport in general that I don't enjoy, and I've watched enough of it to now know that it's just not for me. It's just too slow. 6'7". Ooh. Oh man, I don't think no matter what we do, this is going to matter because he's got a work permit decision for tomorrow, and also non-EU. That's fucking sick though. That there's a 6'7" Egyptian here. Man is his own pyramid. Polish guy who we're already bidding on. El Salvadoran under a bid from. Okay. Not convinced. Also non-EU, which does definitely matter. Where did I put my drink? I'm back. And I'm back. Snag him. Maybe, but like, we wouldn't be able to play him. That's the thing. How much are they bidding? 400k? Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, I suppose it is difficult when you're saying, particularly in certain sports that have such differences like that. Like if I was to say someone said to me, oh, you know, I wouldn't mind getting into NASCAR. It'd be tough for me to say, hey, watch the Daytona 500 because that is not representative of what NASCAR is like week in, week out. It'd be like saying, hey, you're in F1, you want to get into F1, watch Monaco. Do you know what I mean? It's like, that is not, I mean, it's more representative than it should be perhaps now, but it still isn't representative of what you'd want to show them about F1, is it? I never do, Mionja, but yes. There are ways in which, honestly, it's too easy when you play with them on anyway. I actually think it could be harder there. But yeah, honestly, if I was playing without hidden attributes, I would literally just use the search filters and just find every player I could possibly want. The only thing that would be up for debate would have been their potential. And even that you can kind of infer quite reasonably. These guys are definitely worth scouting. The problem is these guys are under a bid, which means they're most likely moving anyway. So that guy's under a bid from us. That guy's under a bid from us. Most of the bids actually are, in fact, us. So that's okay. Spurs final? You'd never watch football again at that point, would you? We could. But let's put it up to 19. Just because I don't want to flood it with too many players because we want to be able to actually sign somebody. I think most of the guys with bids on, these are all freebies. I'm more interested in the guys that are wanted. So he's wanted, but that is a loan. God, imagine if you could filter it so it wasn't just... Or at least expand these out so you could see like who they're wanted by. Almost see their transfer status page on this screen. Angolan guy in the lower leagues of Portugal. He's one of Vitória de Guimarães. Not convinced he's that good though. What we're really looking for here is players that are in slightly more developed nations, like slightly more developed footballing nations, because that's where you can get the real bargains. Because generally speaking, if they're that good and they're from Angola, they're probably already in the national team squad at this stage, unless they're like 15. So this guy here, Darko... It's a loan. Denmark man. Wait, was there a Denmark man? Oh, there is. Flemming Schörner. Wanted by Kekschmet. Worth a scout, but I'm a bit concerned by who he's wanted by. Dynamo guy... The fact that he's wanted by Lokomotiva, he looks to be okay. I really don't like that acceleration, though. Not listed for loan. I don't know if you can filter it by not listed for loan. Let's have a look. Transfer. I don't know if you could even... That would be a good thing to try and do. The problem is some players will be wanted for loan even if they're not listed for loan. But that would hopefully... I don't know if you can, actually. Scouting... I don't think you can. Loan status. Yeah, but... Oh, yeah, right, not listed. You're absolutely spot on. Why does that appear there? And why don't just... I hate the fact that they put stuff here and don't let it be included in those columns. Like, why are we separating things? But that's fine. That will help. That didn't actually seem to take that many players off the list, weirdly. Just weird that barely change anything. Either way. Oh, no, it has got rid of a few... So, yeah, you're still going to get players that are wanted for loan. They just may not be listed for loan, per se. But that's fine. It's probably removed a couple of guys we weren't interested in. Yeah, they just keep stacking features. Hello, A-bombs. How easy was it? So yes, I did do all my own overlays, which is why they're a bit scuffed. It's not super easy. Well, so basically, the border you're seeing around me, that is done in Adobe Illustrator. And then I cut out the bit in the middle of my logo, which is where I then have a stream elements display, which is a separate thing that sits in that little hole inside OBS. That's why it's dynamic. And the same with the thing that's scrolling underneath me there where it says Luis's name there. That's another stream elements thing, so it's just a blank space. Then the chat box above that is obviously just a blank thingy with another overlay. But as for the things that pop up and stuff, I did those in After Effects. That did take me quite some time to make because I basically had to animate the shirts coming onto the screen, and then I used Streamlabs' system to go over the top of that. This camera. Yeah. So they weren't easy to do, but it's definitely something you can do. And I've obviously not changed these in like 4 years. And I would like to change them again at some point, but I just don't have the time right now to do that. Well, I probably do, but I don't know what I'd change them to. I think there's maybe ways I could clean it up a little bit. It's Marcelo. He's wanted by... Most of these are lower ones, though. What would look... Oh, FM, you bastard. There's actually... Yeah, there's loads of sites we can get it for free. Shirts to cards. But I just quite like the shirts because I like the way it actually has the person's name on the back of the shirt. Oh, they're 100% spaghetti codes for sure. Ecuador... Yeah, he's at Monaco, though. Like, these guys are just not realistic signing for us. You're more intriguing, though. 18 years old. He's got some interesting clubs interested in him, at least. We've got Edison Mina, who's Ecuadorian, right? Okay, something to him. 18, though. Add to the card. The problem is then you have to animate the name being added to it, which is a lot more difficult than just appearing on a shirt like that. And it also, at the end of the day, it would just kind of look like a blank yellow card with a name appearing on it, and it sort of takes away from the... Like, the fact that the shirt number is actually the number of months you've been subscribed as well, which is one of the things I wanted for it. Hello, Harv! Federica... Faroese, dude. Another goalie as well. Lionel Mozambique. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Where the hell is RC Grass? That sounds like, oh, the lower league front. Yeah, it is. Okay. Worth a scouty scout. Freebie guys, but unless they're... like, ridiculously good. Hello, Cardinal Wiggles. Vashash, Borgo. Like, they'd have to have something, because if they're not even getting caps, like, you've got caps, but it's Faroe Islands. He's wanted by lower league sides. Everyone's been lovely, Harv. The loveliest. Almost too lovely, if anything.
I'm the Pope.
Joel Eldon. Hopefully I've said that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Alex Steiner. This one is, yes, Yuri Martinez. Wanted by some second-tier... actually, ironically, one of each. Yuri Martinez. He is not it. Dominican Liechtenstein is an amazing comparison. But, sorry, not comparison. It's an amazing set of nationalities, I've got to say. A couple of North Macedonians. Josh Norton, an Australian North Macedonian. Wanted by Skendia. That makes sense. Costa Rican lower league. Wait, is that lower leagues? It is. Ooh. Oh my days! Jesus Rojas at Limon FC, which is a lower league side in Costa Rica. There's no way we would have ever found him otherwise. we just have to immediately sign him, right? I know he's not a you and all that, but that's just fun. It's okay, Ed. I appreciate the fact that you care enough to even suggest things. Pay them their money. Hopefully he doesn't turn out to be a lemon. He could be a Roy's. Ooh. 34k. Done. Undergo Medigan. Hey, he's fine. He's still signing for Fulham. Just you wait. Pog is sending me pictures again. Oh, chat, I didn't even mention this. Pog is on the river today. Like, actually in the river. Not in the river. On the river. She's on boats. It's tremendous. Wexford guy. I don't think I've ever seen Mikey spelt like that in FM. Or in real life, for that matter. 19 years old, Shrewsbury. He's probably not quite it. His 19-ness probably is a bit of an off-putter as well. But Canabes... Pog's the ball. Indeed, Captain Pogwash is doing bits today. I threw her in there with the dogs. Like the bum from The Simpsons. You know me. Hey, the best way you can help me get that solid gold house is by signing up for clubs. It won't do that, but it will help me very muchly. It will sort of prove my worth as a potential commercial partner, I suppose. Let's see. Cylinder also technically the back. Oh, don't break my brain today. Not on the day of our Lord, Andrew. It can't be done. Check up a save. I actually have an entire video about it, Bungie. Exclamation mark database, I think, will get you the video where I explain how I set my saves up, because it will genuinely improve the experience that you get, I would say. Bog's just been sending me pictures of boats all day. Bog's joining the friends. Love it. She's actually... That is a wonderful reference. I only understand that because of a book I read a couple of months ago called The Rose Code, which is very good, by the way. I would highly recommend. There's a slideshow. Yeah, exactly. There you go. To be fair, I was very, very overwhelmed by the number of you that actually joined, even afterwards as well. Like, about 15 bodies joined up as well. So I'm really, really pleased with that. Now is the best time for it, honestly, just because there's still another 10 days to the next game cycle. So everyone can get in now and they're all at the same level, which is cool. And there's still ages to build a squad. And thank you for all the stuff in the Discord as well, where people are just giving like criticism, things they liked and don't like. It's great because I can then take that, compile it, and take that to the devs the next time I speak to them. On the BBC, I didn't watch it, but I have heard lots of stuff from it since. Did I say game cycle? Christ. Chat, you know the amount of times that I've referred to years as game cycles and stuff? It happens too much. Peter Pollard, shout out to that. That guy's name. What else we got? Daniel. Oh, this guy. Oh, Belarusian Slovakian. No caps yet. Vispasaro. I remember us playing against those guys with Sestri. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Wilfred Toure. He's wanted by some big sides. I'm hoping we will get some soon, Rich. Look at the pace on the lad. That's quite expensive for Serie Chi. Damn, okay. How many game cycles old am I? Good question. Yeah, but there's obviously more things to understand about clubs. So, for example, when it comes to things like speeding up, there is I think there is a limited number of times that you can like watch ads to speed up Manny, but that doesn't apply to all of the upgrades. As far as I know, those are unlimited. So I once upgraded my thing. It was like a 24-hour time, and I upgraded the entire thing just watching ads, basically. But yeah, I think with Manny, it does have a limit to them. Otherwise, you could just spam. But like, I packed Bruno Guimaraes yesterday as well. Yeah, younger than as a Twitch streamer. Oh, good point, Doc. Do you know what? I'm going to say yes. That way I can pretend to be younger than I am. Because I wake up, to be fair, I do be waking up most mornings feeling every bit my age these days. There's the aches and pains definitely do be creeping in a little bit. They feel fine after I've gone out for a run or whatever and like stood around. Hang on, isn't that the same Bulgarian team? I swear that's that same Bulgarian team we were looking at earlier. It is. I really trust the Bulgarian teams for some reason. Bulgarian, Romanian and Cypriot teams seem to have really good first knowledge of some of these players. There's another guy from the Costa Rican lower leagues here. Romania as well. There's some fun-ass players doing this today. I guess it's because we've not done this exact type of scouting for a little while. So that's possibly helping. Watford Kilmarnock. Only 18. Come on. I don't look a day over 22, and we know, and you know it. Bristoly's new Awakener. No, I haven't actually. Do send. I want to show chat, and then I can show you in the VOD later. We'll do VODception. There's a lad called Milton here. Ooh. My favourite park and ride. Oh, hang on a minute, Milton. He's got 7 Ecuador caps. Do you know, I mean, to be fair, the one man who has a hairline that even I am envious is of Dominic Soboschlei. That man. Whew. Partizan Belgrade. Yeah, Partizan Belgrade have great players, but that's not what we're looking at right now. As in, we're trying to go a little bit deeper, because anyone can look at Partizan Belgrade, but are they looking at the Costa Rican lower leagues? No, I didn't think so. Take over 125. Thank you, I appreciate it. God, I need a haircut again. I'm getting a haircut next week. It's going to be good. It won't get any shorter, but it will just be more tidy. Stupid sexy Soboschlei. Pog and I were... Ooh. Pog and I were looking... We went through all of our clothes on Tuesday night to try and find stuff which we want to sell on Vinted. I found loads of old band t-shirts and stuff. And I found the Christmas jumper I have that has the Ned Flanders Stupid Sexy Flanders one on it. So that's good. I can't wait to crack that one out again. I also found a load of really old band t-shirts. Some of which I might sell, some of which I'm going to keep. It does look a bit full of me, doesn't it? Williams. Never forget. Weirdly, I preferred Soboschlei when his hair was a little bit shorter. But I think he's just showing off now. At this point, anyway. Modena and Watford, God, tell you what. Barcelona, the other one, are chefing lately. A couple of Egyptian lads. Arges. Budapest Honvéd. And, God, the Romanian sides know what's up, don't they? Trying to, like... Maybe not. He does. That free kick was sublime. Iraqi guy. Spartacus. Love it. A couple of Libyans. Moroccans. Motherwell guy. Kai Hurd. But did he? There's an El Salvadoran guy here that plays for Destroyer. I really want a guy that played for Destroyer. Obolon there. A few Ukrainians. They'll be really expensive because Ukraine. There's this guy who's already playing in... Nah, maybe not. Yeah, I think my next money's due any minute now, actually. So I'll just get this done and we'll have a look. Oh, there's Dickov again. And these are all loads of players. There we go. So that's a nice little set. Let me just hit continue and I'll just apply all of these players because we probably signed about 10 dudes doing that. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We expected that. I'm going to shortlist... Hang on, we're going to take him off the shortlist to then add him back onto the shortlist because FM, please make a better feature. Shengelia. Right, so this was the Georgian lad. Breakthrough prospect, doesn't want a loan. Tremendi. I'm not giving you a 2-year deal, lad. What I'll do is I'll lock that in and get rid of that. And honestly, I'll probably get rid of that as well. There you go. Wow, we only wanted another 200k. 200k? 2k. £200. God damn it, man. Tbilisi are not having him back on loan. Right, next one. Białystok. This one we really do want. Fringe player. That's weird that... That's really weird. You don't normally get 18-year-olds looking for fringe player contracts. I might take a bit of a risk here and offer him more up front and just... Oh, shit. Whoa, 11k! Brother. Come on, you got to make me... 12k! Lad, 11k, come on. His agent's really patient, so we should be okay. Fine. It's a... now I'm very interested in that guy. So this is the... I've actually forgotten who... Oh, this is the Sudanese guy. Got there in the end. Yeah, he could either be... That Polish guy is either going to be brilliant or an absolute disaster, but I can't wait to find out. Right, we'll have the South Sudanese guy. No loan back for you either. Rojas, I'm excited about. Fringe player is... I'd be more worried if he said, like, emergency backup. But for Milton. I don't believe I did. Let me check in a minute. I'm pretty certain I didn't put a bid in for Milton because wasn't he quite expensive? Did anyone remember how much he cost? Because he's probably the one that excites me the most. Right. Fuck it, we should have the cash back. How much am I spending there? Just hide inactive deals. Wait, who the hell's that? Is there an offer on for someone in here that I'm missing? Because it's saying I'm offering 115 grand in wages, but I'm clearly not, because these guys are barely earning nothing. Is it Herrera? That's only 13 grand a week. Why is it showing 115 grand in wages? Is it because it's taking into account Gerby, even though I'm not... Okay, whatever. Let's go back and get Milton. Just see. And he might be the last one we do for this little spell, and then we'll go back in again after we've done this sort of... Wait, is he not even in their first team? He must be, surely. Was it this guy? Milton Nazareno? Arsenal. Oh, damn. Okay. Fuck it. If he's wanted by Arsenal, it's still a risk, but it would give us so much depth in like right back to the point where we could even maybe move someone on. Which Arsenal? Hopefully it's the Arsenal. Is this release clause? Okay, that's a bit weird. And it's of course it's a right back. It's what I do. They're in my blood. Right. Let's look up Manny's. Is Manny even a common? Oh, of course, the ultimate Manny, Manny Crispin. Manny Nightingale is a beautiful name as well. Shout out to Manny Whitby has had the strangest career in this save. Millennium with the 59. I'm going to stay quiet for a minute.
The internet is terrible. Hate, extremism, bigotry, misinformation, TikTok, people commenting who's here in 2025? On YouTube and having to tell my VPN I'm in Ukraine if I want to see a guy do his stepmom. It's all dreadful except for you and your enterprise card. Well done.
Oh, Christ. Sorry, I just nearly inhaled like a full mouthful of fucking water. I was reading the first bit. I thought, oh, yeah. And then just... Jesus Christ. None of it spilled out. I'm actually fairly impressed. That is a classic in the genre of resub messages. Ah. What was I going to say? Where are we saying that? It's much better coming from Stream Nana. Imagine if she hadn't said it. As if Nice actually made a profit on Manny Whitby. Shout out to the fact that Mansfield are still in the championship as well. Now the transfer was real. Oh my god. Maybe FM was right all along. Oh. Yes. Okay, so that's a great point. If you put that in the Discord, I will add that to the list of things I'm going to bring to them. Because there's a few little things I want to change as well. The thing that they are working on at the moment, because they told me this last week, is more stuff to do midweek that's like mini-game related that can perhaps give you bonuses and stuff to players at the weekend. So things that you do during the week rather than just being in the opening pack stuff. Speaking of which, I suspect I should have... That's not the right button, Matt. I think I should have my new player. Because I got Guimaraes yesterday. I decided not to keep him in the end because the money was better and I didn't actually need him. Here we go. You'll probably have one on yours as well, I suspect. Please don't give me a core. Oh. Leeds. Oh dear. I didn't even realise Bogle played for Leeds. Yeah, that's going to be a no from me. I'll decide later, but that's not a great one. I suspect that you'll all get better than that from me. I don't know. That's the lowest I've had for ages, actually. Right, we will get Milton. Squad, bloody hell. He might just end up... I think it'd be worth it anyway, but damn. Hermanson. I had Hermanson in goal my first weekend playing club because I didn't get a chance to pack another goalkeeper, so I downloaded the game on a Friday, and it was the game that West Ham lost 5-1 to Chelsea. I got like -9, which is wild. Okay. Oh, shit. Has he really? In that case, I probably should. I have got more salary cap coming later today, so I might be. You got Shesko yesterday. Jesus Christ. There's only like at the moment I've only upgraded Manny to the point where there's like I think there's only 4 of the gold players I can get at the moment. Right, Girona. What did they say? £22 million. Just flat fee. Legend. I'll leave the Galatasaray one open as well. I think he'll choose this one, but I don't want to have the risk of. Either way, we're happy. That's delightful. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're like covered on all bases just in case it falls through for some reason. Session this week. Pog got Session on as well. Pog did pack Bruno yesterday as well. We actually packed him within an hour of each other. The best one I've had so far was Caicedo, who I actually do have in my team, even though he has an insane private numbers calling me, chat. Who could it be? Hello? That's me. Chat, that was Miles. Unfortunately, they're cancelling F126. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. I hate to be the bad news bear. But Pogs, unfortunately, no, it was just my local doctors asking me if my asthma inhaler was working correctly for me. Yeah, the holiday plans, isn't it? Makes me 2 years younger. I'm working backwards, baby. They caught the Ely dog thrower. It was me. Turns out it was in fact me. What away from reaching 40? Shit, that would be sick. I would love to try and get it up to 100. I know that's quite a lofty goal, but that would be like my ultimate aim, because I think it was like it's sort of a proof that like I can bring people to things. That was what the whole sort of point was. Oh, basically, Morton. Sorry, I didn't really fully explain. Basically, it's a new app that I'm working with. It's kind of like fantasy football, but it has its own like system. But the way that you get players is that you're sort of provided them random out of sort of packs, but not really packs, every 3 hours basically. And there's things you can do that can affect the weighting of them, but you don't just choose whoever you like. And then you have like a salary cap to stop you from just being able to build a super team. And then you get points based on that from the weekend's fixtures. But the points are more eclectic in the sense that players get a lot more points for doing certain things, which I really like. So it basically doesn't limit the types of players you can get, which is the thing I actually really like about it. So I actually got a shitload of points from just Moises Caicedo doing normal midfield things. Sick. Right, okay, let's sort that. Did Pog just message me there? Swear she did. Okay, sick. Right. Yeah, the upgrades definitely will help with that. That's classified. Well, actually, like I said, Pog's out on the river today. So yesterday she was doing a load of like training, which she's now finished. So she's been out on the river with one of the other river inspectors today. So she's having a nice... I've just been getting loads of pictures of boats, basically. You got Esteval. Oh, damn. Okay, that's really good. Isn't he still quite low in rating on that? The app is called !Club, Morton. You'll get all the information about it, basically. Oh, I love that guy. So annoying. Only a million wages. That's the other thing as well. There are some players that are really cheap. You can pack from the really crappy ones, but still play loads and are going to get you shitloads of points. Dewsbury Hall got 38 points from me this weekend, and he's like a 78 rated player who's only using like 600k salary cap. Right, Jose Claudio. He's 21 now. Not wanted by anybody. I probably should just check on this, right? Yes. Okay, good. I'm glad we've sorted that out. Nobody else... How could nobody else want him? Am I missing something? Like, he's so good. Harry Wilson. Oh, nice. He could do with it. So at the moment, I got Van der Ven as well, which is hilarious because he got a shitload of points the previous 2 weeks, but this week, obviously, because of the Bournemouth game, bugger all basically. And he was using a lot of salary cap. He is quite a specialist, I suppose, which is perfect because he's our specialist. Oh, there is Faizulin, but I just don't trust his crossing and dribbling in the way that I would want. Ramon Rubio is under a bit from Arsenal, I think. Yeah. He's not great. Hello, Trevor. Kravinovic is the other guy, but it's a similar problem. And he still won't talk to us because he's only 17. It's weird, that. Romic is at Istra. Those guys need more information on, really. Just be nice to get this first batch of guys over the line so we can actually have a proper look around and do a bit more proper scouting. Jahic. Let's get these guys in and see if we can get those other deals done out so we know how much money we're working with. Because if we do have the cash available, I'm willing to plonk it. If El Hassan goes for £22 million and we're able to bring in a guy who is better than him for 18 million, it's an absolute no-brainer. The only thing that Martin El Hassan has for us is that he's not non-EU. Like, that is a definite big deal, but we'd be a lot stronger with Jose Claudio. Nobody's really played that role to the level that Jose Claudio has. Even Eric, honestly. And it would allow Eric a slower development, so he doesn't have to be relied on as the starter this season. He can take a slightly more relaxed role because... And we'll just have so much more depth for Champions League with him and Novi coming in. And if we get that Spanish guy as well, just little options here and there. I'm just going to dump a bit more of our wages into wages. Sorry, transfer budget into wages to make sure we can cover all of these players signing for us. Right. Amiel. Sure. Not want him as well. And oh, okay. Leverkusen, Dortmund, Eintracht. But these are all under 19 sites. Like, we're a proper team. A stick puck question. Do go on. Augsburg. Hey, at least they're offering a sensible fee at the end of it. I mean, it's not sensible. It's better than nothing. Oh. That's all right. Wait, they rejected it? Lads, he's only worth 2.4 million. What are you... okay. They've accepted all the bids. Shit. That could be a problem there. New York Rangers. Have we got any Rangers fans in chat? They... It's not... It doesn't bode amazingly well. I'm trying to think... Who is actually the GM at New York these days? Because I know they just appointed Peter Laviolette. I think it was Laviolette. They have made some strange decisions, and the way they've handled certain things has perhaps not gone brilliantly. Oh, Chris Drury, of course it is, yeah. He's probably going to kick off again like he did last summer, but I'm not going to intimidate by him. He's got so much longer on his contract still. He's got 4 years left. But yeah, he's... I don't know how that's going to carry over into that, but I'm like, wait, what? Better players. Tristan, we said this last summer, and look what happened. Right, hang on. Reasonable bid. What's a reasonable bid? Had to do it to him. So basically, a reasonable bid for Tristan Barnett is £169 million. I don't think anyone's going to be stumping up 169 million, so I think we'll be okay for the rest of the year on that now. I find it better to do that instead. Tenerife. I think we're now past the level we were at when we left Tenerife. Because if you missed it last stream, Tenerife actually got to the Champions League final and lost it on penalties in the end. If you do !training, George, we have a direct link in the chat now that goes straight to the Mediafire folder and not to Aaron's website because it doesn't exist anymore. So now you can get a direct link for it. Well, I think we're now more advanced than we were. If we were in the Conference League right now, this season, I think we'd win it. This team is better than that Tenerife was side at the time. But, I mean, hey, if someone comes in and gives me 170 million for Tristan... Like, that we might have to discuss it. I don't think it's going to happen, thankfully. Hanover in for Herrera as well. I love that. He'll be unsettled. Lad, please, go on. Oh, 1.3 million for Manuel Simon. Done. Sure. 2.9 million. Right, fine, whatever. That's actually quite a lot, but we move. Season expectations. Reach league table, fine. Champions League, fine. Perform to... I don't think I've ever seen that term before. Perform to a fair level of respectability. What now? I genuinely don't think I've ever seen that as a requirement before. I'm assuming you only get that in one-off matches. Because it is the Super Cup final, basically. So maybe you only get that because all you can really do is win or lose that game. So don't get absolutely walloped by PSG. Christ. Vague shit like that, man. Oh. I mean, as it happens, it doesn't matter too much because it's just the Super Cup, but yeah, don't leave the game entirely, I suppose. Right, squad player for Szymanski. That's a little bit much, actually, but we move. We may have some issues when it comes to registering players this summer, but we move. You already have caps too. I was about to say we move again, but we don't move again. We actually remain exactly where we are and hope for the best. 10 game... Fine. It's a bit lot, though. Avoid about you always want to do that. Spartak Varma have just spent £3 million on a player from Red Star that I must have looked at some point in... Oh, it's one of our former guys. Hey, we got 160 grand out of that. Love to see it. Where did they come last year, actually, out of interest? They finished 4th. How are they ballsing up this much? I'm using SAS24. Sorry, SAS25, Bungie, which you can get a link for in chat. It's very good. I'm going to miss it. Yeah, their rep is certainly not helping them. It's crazy the money they're spending on players. But they really need to be doing better. Lys FC. Ulmer in for Gesundheit. Bless you, lads. Okay, I just want to hit some continues for a little bit. Because there's so many... We're also playing a Leeds United testimonial. Who's the testimonial for? Josephus De Longe. Wait. I remember him. I could have sworn he played against us for Young Genk. When we were at Serrain. I feel like he was playing in that team in the 3rd tier that beat us one day. I think I recognise saying his name in a recap video or something. He is a bit special, isn't he? Performance-based. So I think it is, but I'm not sure, Bay. I know obviously you can upgrade it quite... You'll actually find that once you get to... I think it's the level 3 stadium, you suddenly get 2 slots of salary cap, and now that where I'm at, you actually get 3 slots to upgrade there, so it starts to increase quite a lot at that point. Al Hassan's gone. So Shingalia's in. El Hassan is... Martin Al Hassan is going to Girona for £22 million. We got him for free. Right. The second he's gone, we're in for Jose Claudio, right? Because that is the ultimate trade-up. We basically get a better player who's younger, better for the role, and we get £4 million out. Well, more like £2 million out of it. Yeah, we do have to try to bin off Banal. We've also got a few other non-EU guys joining, so we may have a bit of a conundrum here. But, I mean, Jose Claudio is going to get the nod, obviously. How much is he worth at Girona? Yeah, that's... We've mugged them right off there. Our transfer budget's now... Right. We're just going to go straight in. Well, he said he was interested, but 3 days earlier. So we should be okay. We pay the money. His wages weren't even absurd. It's going okay, Charlotte. I've just sold Martin Al Hassan to Girona for 22 million, and I should now be able to replace him with Mr... Ooh. Do you know what? He's not very good, but he is worth quite a lot of money. So if nothing else, that will be okay. I will list him for loan, but not... I suppose I can dev list him now, because we actually do have a thing set up for that now. So they won't just accept any bids on him, which is good. Tremendous. Do you want to remember who's better in the last 25 years? The Leafs is a bit of a weird one, because... They often, I mean, they've only... It's only really been in the last few years that they've had a squad that's more competitive. But unfortunately, they will always fall on their asses because they'll always just play against the Florida Panthers, lose to the Florida Panthers, or Boston. Maybe if they play Boston now. Current Boston, they'd probably beat. Pretty much since he left, possibly. Yeah, I mean, they were kind of shit for a while. I mean, they haven't won a cup since 67? The Leafs are just cursed, yeah. But it's funny for everybody else. Europe in the end, we got to the the round of 16, but we drew Real Madrid, unfortunately, so we were completely screwed from day one. 16 grand a week! So it's 21 there and 28 there. I kind of want to see... I'd rather just offer him that than have... Because that was what he was worth to me anyway. Rather than having to pay him 28 by the end of the season because he would get those appearances anyway. It's better Steve Dangle content. It does seem like a lot of players don't want to play in the market. I mean, I know a lot of the things that Mitch Marner said in that interview were kind of blown a little bit out of proportion, but it seems to be that there is no more pressurized market than Toronto for that. Oh. I was kind of hoping Palace would go for this. Oh, hang on. This is a chance to test out Hadrian's theory. Not Hadrian's theory. Hayden's theory. Because if Palace have money, presumably. Yes, they do. Right. I'm going to try and offer him to them for like 8 million or something. See if, because this is the best chance this has got of working. Yes! There we go. Finally, we got one. £8 million for Michael Moukoko. He's never going to play for us. He's had a couple of seasons on loan, and now we're going to get 8 million quid for a guy that I think we may have signed for free. Basically, it's worth 10 though. Yeah, but they weren't going to give him 10. Like, basically, the theory was, when teams come in for loan, if they can afford it, offer them like a cut price deal on the player you're trying to get rid of, even if they don't want them for transfer, and they'll sometimes accept it. It's the first time I've actually got it to work, but the biggest problem so far is the teams that have been putting bids on our players wouldn't have been able to afford the money that I was asking for, but Palace have cash. I probably could have asked them a little bit more, but honestly, 8 million is fine, because no one else was interested in him. They're all loan offers. Even Palace are still listed as loan. Now we can try and bid him up if we need to, but the point is we now have £8 million locked in, which is tremendous because, like, how much did I pay for him? 90 grand. It's free real estate. Loan offers for Shengelia. Why are they bidding £0 and they're accepting him when I specifically have it set up not to do that? Newcastle announcing their new CEO. Oh, shut up. No, I'm not accepting that. Right, let me offer him out for 9 and just try and see if anyone can be baited in. Now that we've established a value that he's actually worth, let's try 9. Could have reined it back a little bit. That's sick. 10 players for 10. Well, exactly. We could get so many good players for that kind of money that we can just reinvest it. We'll just let that happen, unfortunately. That's why I might just stop dev listing people, because they're ignoring my setup for the dev list and just letting players go for free, which is not what we want now. We actually want to be getting money for them. I didn't even see the badge change. I can't believe I've discredited your work. You're right, you did. I'm so sorry that I've devalued your incredible artwork there, Andrew. Picasso, take a seat. There's a new kid in town. We could part company with Tucci. Could we? No. Trigger the extension. No, I'm glad it does work. I think it just needed the right circumstances, basically, in that a lot of the players that we were trying to do that with before, the clubs didn't have the budget available to actually sign them. So there's no point in giving a cut price deal if they can't afford even the cut price. But in situations like that, perfect. Hello, Pog. How's your day going, my love? Are you enjoying being out on the river today? Pog gets her van on Monday, so she's quite excited about that. She's told me there's loads of geese. Did you take your meal deal? Loving it. That's awesome, actually, Pog. I'm really, really glad. I was worried. Part of me was a little bit worried that you were just going to rock up on this day and be like, actually, I don't like this. So I'm really kind of glad that you do. That's so, so sick. Pog's supposed to, yeah, she gets to eat with boats and geese. I think it's just different, different databases have different sort of quirks. Like, I had that weird issue where we still can't see international managers for whatever reason. Or in the river, indeed, yeah. Okay, that's just going to keep popping off now, isn't it? I'm a little bit disappointed by Burdick. Is this a cover? Oh, damn. This is Berlin, but in, I'm assuming, Japanese. Love it. Okay. Snack every day to pack. I am still waiting for when Pog's out on her own and she sends me. But back when I used to work for Majestic, every like shift I was on, when I was having lunch, I would just send her these random videos of me doing like snack reviews in my van. I need that from Pog, basically. 11 years later. Cantonese? Oh, is it Chinese? Or, you know, I couldn't actually read the characters properly. And I'm a massive racist. No, I'm not. But column A, column B. Let's do Maritzburg United. Probably should keep an eye on the team reports as well while we're at it. Good lord, I have a lot of friendlies lined up. Oh. River Wanker, in it. She's all about that river life. She also has an away day. This is what she described it as when she told me. She's got an away day next Wednesday, and I immediately just had this vision of her by the side of a river with a massive flag and flares. The ooze at the River Cam away. when you're running. That's true. My favourite race was the North Snow Running Festival. Boom. Although I'm going to do Park Run on Saturday. How is Ben Gibbs? Wait, does Ben Gibbs work for EA? But I just start the stream on horseback. Oh, Christ. Enemy territory in it, yeah. Yeah, she's running a life jacket and everything earlier. Let's see. Close it. He's just in. We've finally done it. River Plate, good. It's happened. We finally got him. After, I think that's 3 years of trying to get him. And Jose Claudio is officially a Sochaux player. £18 million. Anderson's going to welcome him for some reason. Oh, that's so much better. Just having him and Eric now is going to make such a huge difference to us. He's phenomenal. Nobody has played this role better than him in this entire save. Even Thomas Steinmetz. And we've come out of it with more money than we had to begin with because of the El Hassan thing. We are overspending our wages, though, so we have to sort that out. Wait, what? Oh, that's our committed wage spend, isn't it? Because of the new guys. Love it. Okay, and Adam's in. That's the Sudanese guy. So if he's anything other than like 2-star PA, I'm happy. River Plate's what she got our lunch on. Yes, good. The right back, no. The left back guy from Liverpool, unfortunately not. Liverpool wanted Liverpool wanted nothing. They wanted me to not be able to do it. So the plan is to either find a guy, or we're going to give it a little bit of trust in Unver this season and hope for the best. He is not great, is he? That could be worse. I'll list him for loan, but not dev list. Just because that seems to be broken in this save. Faye's getting a call up there. Nazarenio. Okay, Milton Nazarenio. Arsenal wanted this guy. We sold Al Hassan for 22 million to Girona. Basically, Galatasaray put a bid in of 16. And I was trying to do that thing where you do the intermediary, because he didn't say he was interested. But you can sometimes ask the intermediary, and it makes them more likely to accept the contract. But then, for some reason, there was an intermediary offer in there of like £22 million from Girona. So we just accepted that instead. We do need backup for that. Although, to be fair, Stoyan still hasn't gone yet. But when he does go, we'll have so much money to spend there. That's the beauty of it. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. He's decent. I'm a little bit disappointed by that, but he has got excellent physicals. And a left foot. But I don't know if he's good enough for the left-hand side. He's a very good player. Probably doesn't have the ceiling. Offer for Stoyan at the moment is 27.5 million from Everton. He's had a tough life so far, growing up in the mean streets of Yagauchi Nuevo. Well, I mean, the thing is basically, he's not better than our starting right back. Or really... The thing I like about Habida is that he's a really good shutdown defender. He's basically the Jacob Slavin
Afternoon,
of
Mr.
Sochaux.
Card. I hope thee be well. I'm currently dicking about with OBS to see if I can murder my 9-year-old laptop by attempting to test streaming. I never knew just how extreme my 5-head was until I activated the webcam. Can I borrow some of your luscious locks?
Tell you what, together we shall get some of Dominic Soboslai's luscious logs. That's the play, I reckon. Thank you so much for the 38 months. That is insanely nice of you. Let's have a look at Bernal, see if anyone's interested. Because it has now been a year and he has got £20 million in value. And he is wanted by fucking everybody. Which means I'm hoping an intermediary in here. Really? I might actually just confirm that anyway. Couldn't the Pogga have a 3-head? That is disappointing. To be fair, it wouldn't even be the most out-of-pocket thing someone has said in stream today, Cannonball. You should have heard Millennium's recap earlier, which I believe had the I'm having to set my VPN to Ukraine to see someone bang their stepmom. Calling me stupid? Possibly, yes. Prince! With the 37 months as well. Or the artist formerly known as Prince. Hope you're well. Yeah, we might have to just let that one slide for the time being. We could offer him out, I guess. Like, if I just offer him out for 15 or something, just to take some cash, because we paid very little for him. It's sort of just undercut and just get some... It'd just be good to get some, like, dead wood, so to speak, off the bit. Oh, lovely stuff. What are we saying? So that's full wages, and that's presumably also full wages. Lads, crack on. Better than a punch in the face with a sharp stick, as my mother would say. She probably wouldn't say it exactly like that. I'm pretty certain I'm butchering the expression, but that's fine. Tremendous. Are we actually chefing a little bit with our ins and outs so far this summer? It's unlike us, but I think we've picked up some good talent already. Oh God. Well, there goes the chefery. Shasley has dislocated his shoulder. Just as well we just signed a right back, innit? Tucci's out with a tight thigh. Presumably, he saw Shasley dislocate his shoulder and went, ah! You know, just out of sympathy. He got a sympathetic leg pull. That's whatever. That's how good the signings were. Shasley was overjoyed. A little bit too joyed. Coriola-joyed, perhaps, even. This is why it pays to have 7 right backs. Do you know what? You think that's bad? Back when we were at Le Showinge, the amount of left-sided players I signed was actually comical. Right, when we were trying to find ourselves a right wing-back replacement, ironically, I then spent the entire summer just signing left-sided guys. We got Tedesco, we got Salcedo, we got Rosales, we got Diarra, we got Jamusa Toure. It was just endless left-sided players. Testimonial there. Record trans... Oh, of course it is, isn't it? Gangon want him, that's free. Nice want a bit of him. Oh, yeah, but Nice, you haven't got any money, lads. I know that. You know that.
KHJ, 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 KJH, KHJ, KHJK.
One of these things is not like the others. Lockers, thank you for the 62 months, my friend. Holy shit, that's a lot of months. Rather than be online in France, me too, actually. But what I will say is it is absolutely mental to me that Nice are getting outbid by a South Sudanese team. I mean, that's the levels that Nice are operating on right now. South Sudanese teams are outbidding them for footballers. Alger want Yurakov. That's quite a lot of cash, lads. Would you be willing to pay even more? Well, they would. Hang on just a second. 2 million. And the reason I say this is because, remember, we've got that other guy now that can cover this role. 1.9 million, rising to... Well, not rising to 3.4, but potentially being... We do have backup for him, yeah, and we could literally just get him a free loan for a season to a French top-flight side. £2 million, more like 2.5 million, let's be honest, for the privilege. I might actually do that. That's a really good value loan. Because I like Yurakov, I do. But now that we've got Novi ahead of him, probably in the pecking order, it makes sense to keep him developing. And Doy's coming in. Oh, we got the guy. You mean in the championship? Which particular English championship side is going to be in abject poverty themselves? Well, Badara and Doy is worth an absolute fortune somehow. I'll loan list him as well, just in case. You never know. Doy's now homegrown immediately. Juan Carlos Herrera, ledge. Oh, imagine. I don't think we have. I'm pretty certain that most of the loans I'm doing... Actually, just to make sure there's no like random free loans going out. Oh, wait, no. I don't want transfers. That's trials, Matt, even more. So Shehu... I just want to cancel any loans that aren't really going to benefit us. Shehu wasn't going to be earning us any money, was he? Visit Champion, I think, is important to go. You're earning us cash. You might be earning us cash. You're not, so I'm going to take that loan off. Yeah, that's fine. I'm only going to do loans that either really are important for the development of the player or they're going to earn us a buttload of money. Rezic now. I still think Rezic has a lot to give. Especially as Rezic is in a position that isn't really... I'd rather just keep him and have him in there, because where even is he? I think he's actually developing quite nicely to the point where I don't think I'd want to sell him, frankly. Like, we've got Nagalo, Katapichi, Rezic on that right, plus Katapichi can cover the role. I think Rezic is one of those guys that's worth holding on to for the time being, unless someone comes in for him naturally. James with the gifted sub to Cannonball. Nice. How's it going, James? I feel like you haven't been around for a while. Hope life's all right. How's your mum? That sounded really aggressive, but I genuinely do mean that. I hope she's okay. Hope she's recovering well. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. In fact, that was the wrong button. There we go. Right, how much is he going to be worth? He'll be worth exactly what he was already worth. Oh, shit. I was supposed to get rid of Schubert. Go on, go on, go on. Ah, you bugger. Wait, you're actually wanted, though, by 11 clubs. All for loan, but we might be able to get one of them to bite on him, potentially.
I open my own.
Just offer him out for that, and we can maybe try and sneak one of them through the back door in one of those cheeky ones. Tomolian, thank you for the follow. Just a new emote. We've had this for ages, Pog. If you actually look at what it is, do you know it's that meme of the lady that's like this, just staring at the thing, and it's because one time we had that insane hype train. I spent most of it just like bending over, struggling to breathe. So that was made by chat, and we turned it to the gifted sub emote. Herrera is in. We like that. Oh. He's just nice. We did the transfer thing with him. With who? Oh, that's okay, James. As long as you're okay, man. Jesus Rojas is in. Not Jesus. Jesus. Oh, Schubert. Well, we can't because we haven't got a bid on him yet. As far as I know, as in no one has actually bid on him in any form yet. So my idea is I try and entice a loan bid for him to then try your thing out. But we haven't actually got a bid on the table to manipulate yet. Rojas. He's okay. What was that one from, Abel? I can't remember what caused that. I do remember seeing a Twitch clip of it. Wasn't it us expecting a player to sign for us that just didn't? Something like that, I think. Gerby update. Don't know why they're even telling us about him. I guess it's because he's still technically here. Wait, why is he still? Oh, it's probably because Let's just see. Nah, it's the same old bollocks, unfortunately. In Nikolic, maybe? Because who else is on here that's like worth a bob or two that we could be realistically wanting to sell? None of these guys, none of these guys. And Barja's now back. Surprisingly, nobody wants Mbaja. But I wouldn't mind trying to offer him out for loan as well. To see if we can at least get them to the stage of... Storian's already under a bid, thankfully. But Everton are being very slow about that. Novi's new. Bongani Fortune. I still quite like Bongani to the point where I wouldn't mind... Unless there's like crazy interest from elsewhere. No, I like him, actually. Rezic, I still think he's going to be a good player. I trust him to hopefully get better. Jose Santos. I like him, but he would be a really good sale if we could find him. One. Same thing with him. I think I'm just going to offer him out. Try and... Garnier, for the time being, the plan is Garnier will stay at the club for now. If we don't get a bid by the end of the window for Kilaza, then we will... then we'll end up loaning him out, basically. Morel would be great. Manifest. I don't want to... the problem is, with players that are worth as much as Kilaza, I don't think it's really possible for us to manifest a bid, and I don't really almost want to. Like, I'd much... Because the moment we start doing that, we're going to just diminish his value. I'd rather it be because someone actually wants him and we can bid them up rather than the other way around. Because I'm not desperate to get rid of him. It's more of a kind of contingency plan. But Morel would be awesome to try to get rid of. Ooh. This one here, like 13 million for Morel. I'd probably take that at this point. It would be double what we paid nearly. The throat singing interlude. Oh God, what was... Oh, I remember this. I think. Let's skip to the good bit. Okay, we're fully up to... Jesus Christ. I was wearing that jumper yesterday. Don't know why I felt the need to mention that. I just did. Right, we'll let that happen as well. Banal, we already tried that with. Although, we could still try and... 15 clubs. All loans. That's still happening right now. absolutely, Rob. One sec. Let me just go through this list, and I'll try and help out in any way I can there. Why is Twitch triggering a hype? Oh, right. Right, Nikolic. Sort of diminishing returns at this stage. No. He might be loanable. I just want to get them on into the room, basically. So basically what I was doing was just looking at any kind of national team who have good players, historically speaking. So even Czechia, right? Is a good example. Under 19 squads, I find it better. Sort by this. So you're actually showing the clubs that have... Oh, wow, there you go. Oh, no, I am doing it. So yeah, you can get to their B teams from here, and they're like... So I'm usually doing their first team, and they're under 19 squads, because B teams often can be empty after a little while. And you can get team reports from here. What that then does is it makes a big list of team reports that then starts to work them through. I have, I think, about 1,000 of them. Okay, just under 1,000 now. 981 on my list, and it's slowly working through one of these per day. And all of that information, basically, you can look at it individually, or you can do what we do, which is where I use this filter. And what it does, basically, is it funnels all of that team report knowledge into a single scouting view. And what this does, basically, it will only show players that were found through team report scouting in the last 30 days. So, for example, this guy at Luzerne is a new option on that one, as are this Duncan McKenzie chap. This guy's only 15 as well, so that's a potentially interesting player. Popping on the throat singing. I wouldn't say I've got that professional, to be honest. I can still be easily distracted as well, you know. Most of these guys are... Ooh. Priestley Burnacle's actually lost a little bit of PA. I would say good to know, but I was kind of hoping he'd be better than that. Menno Begic, good name. And still surprised. Oh, he's only 15, that'd be why. Am I not the throat guy? Oh, yeah. I can be both. I totally forgotten about that Mexican chap. There is an entire video about it as well, Rob, in a lot more detail. In fact, two. One with the original version of it, and the second one adds all the new stuff that we do with it as well. Yeah, who's that? So this is a Mexican guy we found a couple of years ago. He is insane. I mean, there's just no two. He is just insane. But he's £15 million and non-EU. However, if we do make a load of insane sales this winter, there's no point. We can't play him. We don't use a striker. We don't have the money. He's non-EU. But at the end of the window, if we do still have the cash available, there might well be an opportunity for us to just get him for a flip later. But I don't want to do it now because that would use all of our money. And then, well, actually, I think we can afford him now anyway. But to me, that would be a waste of cash for us right now when we need a left back, basically. But I should be shortlisting him, and it's actually amazing that I don't have him currently shortlisted. What I need is a left back, like Mikey Patterson of Celtic, who's 18 years old and injured. I don't need that. I need something more. I actually have Enzo and Mickey as well. I think those two I've got, and there's one. Oh, and Caicedo. Those are like my big three at the moment. I do have Semenyo though, which is really good. Do you know what? Celtic man ain't bad. Mikey Patterson, although he is red injury prone, and is also currently injured. I feel like that would be a problem. Although I do still like a bit about him. But that is really... Korestes has lost a lot of PA, annoyingly. So while we will still pick him up because he's cheap as shit, but he's probably not going to be that great. Honestly, Andy, I think they've actually gone really well. We do need to improve the ins a little bit, but we're working on that right now. Now that we've got a bit more cash... Well, we'll have a lot more cash to play with when Everton decide what they're doing with Stoyan. That's basically what we're waiting on now. I don't think any of these guys are that great. I do like that other guy from Celtic, though, potentially. Fee-fi-fo fun. Thank you for the 33 months. The current transfers in and out we've done. Free transfer for Novi, which I just... Oh, he's now worth way more money. Big fan of that. Shingalia, who's the Georgian guy, he was just a punt. Maybe I overspent on him. Ahmed Adam is a freebie. He's being loaned to Nice, potentially. Milton Nazareno, £2.3 million. I think he's an alright... I think he's decent, and he's got good value as well. A little bit worried about his non-EU-ness. Juan Carlos Herrera, free transfer, just a solid player to give us depth options, and he's Spanish as well. And Jesus Rojas, who's worth a reasonable amount, considering he came from a Costa Rican lower league side. We also... Ooh, wrong button. More importantly, sold Martin Al-Hassan for £22 million, which is the one. And... Oh, obviously we signed Jose Claudio for 18 million quid, who's worth 60 million. Yeah, all right. We've done all right there. Nazareno, I think he can do both. The issue is, if we try to put him on the left-hand side, we have the same problem as we have with Stoyan, where they just don't seem to actually like that role. We do need a natural left footer there, I think. Because Stoyan seemed to play okay when he was on the right, but he just couldn't seem to do it on the left for whatever reason. He was always so much worse there. I'd rather find a proper left footer there. I think Scotland might have actually had another different winner, potentially. Less of a prick. That's a job for the next manager. Right. Scotland. Are they still on here? Oh, no. Scotland have lost their spot. Oofy. Let's just see. Yeah, Scotland have moved down to 10th now in the Premiership. No, Hearts actually won it. Oh, my days. Scotland have had 5 different league winners in the last 5 years. That's very cool. The Iron Owl one. They're different. The thing that I like about James's method is that it's relatively hands-off, and you can kind of like let it kind of do its thing and don't have to engage with it too much, whereas mine does have to be babysat a little bit more. But I think you're probably likely to find more crazy wonder kids with it, but James's one is just really solid and does a great job across the board. You can just sort of set and forget. I mean, you still have to engage with it a little bit, but way less, and that makes it quite useful as well if you just want something that's going to run in the background. Hearts' squad, I don't know, it's their first title of the save. Their captain is a guy called Barney Gilboy. What a guy. They also have, speaking of James, Kevin Fotheringham. Hamilton have a tycoon? I don't know. I mean, Scotland has been crazy in this league. Hamilton are insecure financially, so no. Or they might have had a tycoon in the past. No. Oh, they did have a tycoon, but it was 17 years ago. And they still technically do. Because he hasn't left. Which is even weirder. So they do have a tycoon, but he's not really done anything in 17 years. Other than, I guess, them getting where they were. Amazing. It's the Fernando Avalar story. I know, James. Well, to be fair, it's because Iron Owl is James's name on YouTube. Rather than... Sorry? Chat. Afturelding have just won an Icelandic title. That's wild. Considering they've not even been in the top 3 in any stage in this save, and then they've just gone and won a random title. I don't have Iceland switched on, so we can't actually see their progression anymore. Have they got a tycoon? No, they can't, can they? Because it's done on elections. Yeah, where's before Elding when you need them? That's dope. So I just saw a random badge when I was looking at the qualifiers there for the Champions League. And the other... Also, a team called Karoy, or Karwa, are the Andorran representatives. Love this. So Iceland have quite strong squad reg rules, if I recall. So it's tough. I mean, obviously, if you're willing to edit the leagues on any league, then you can kind of do a building a nation wherever you want. But if you're talking about like bare base game, it's going to be tough. I can't remember what the rules are exactly, but for example, the Faroe Islands was pretty restrictive when we were there. Although I do remember us signing a random English dude from Burnley to the Faroe Islands, which was kind of fun. That's a loan with nothing. Lads, you've got to at least give me something here. Or at least try to. Actually, I'm not going to do that because I just want to make sure we've got loans available later. Sporting. Oh my God. Wait, is this just an actually really good loan? $1.4 million, rising to 2.6 million, intermediary fee albeit. Wait, on a loan? We could, but I'm honestly thinking that the loan deal might honestly be better. Because in order to get this to go through, we'd have to offer them... They have no budget. If I offer him out for transfer, they will say no. They do not have cash at all. It's an optional fee, annoyingly. But at least we'd get some money, and he's out the way. So they might come into money next summer and actually trigger it. Or in the meantime, we at the very least are going to get like between 1 and 3, 1.2 and 1.3 million pounds. His value is cheap. It is, but they also have... Do they? I swear they had no money at all. Their season budget... Oh, remaining budget is 3 million. But are they going to spend that all... I don't want to risk it. I don't think they're going to spend their entire budget on one player. He's got another 3 years left on his deal. I think this is just going to be better for us because it guarantees us 1.3 million and he's out the way. Whereas if I... That I will let happen. If I risk trying to get 3 million for him there, they'll almost certainly say no because they're not going to spend their entire budget on one random centre-back from us. And then we can't do the loan thing either. At least that gives us a little bit of cash. Champion's still worth like £50 million. Just no one will give me that kind of money for him. So I'm just developing him for the time being until maybe someone will. Like a good season in the Championship for Burnley might put him on a few more people's radars for us. Fulham makes Sir Camarel... Oh. The Cottagers with their Tycoon are coming in. £13.2 million for Sir Camarel, which means we'd get 12 million. I mean, it's just an absolute no-brainer accept, isn't it? I know he's a wonder kid, but he is not fit for our team for whatever reason. He looks so useless in this team. And we'd get a profit out of him, which is... As long as I got more than 10 million, I was happy. So 13 with an intermediary fee is more than... I'm fine with that. Oh, really? Well, I hope you like not playing, you penis. So, Marcel Białostoцki has joined Dortmund's under-19s. I was offering him Champions League football, and he's gone to join an under-19 side. Well done, Marcel. Pretty certain I was offering him wages that weren't even that low before that. Oh, well. Nobody wants Bernal. No one at all. Apart from all the teams that do. Right. We'll try the loan thing with him. Now that we can. That is so disappointing. I find that when you do the intermediary thing, generally speaking, we can try this, but so far in my experience, I've not had a single club ever come in when I've offered a player out after accepting an intermediary fee. It feels like the game locks their value or something at that point, and nobody else is ever going to come in for you. But maybe he'll be the difference. But so far, once I've agreed to a deal for an intermediary, it's almost never worked for me on the other side of things. We've still got the second poll, potentially, but he was the one I really wanted. He was the one that looked like he had the brighter future. Although I could see less of his attributes. I want to sort the Stoyan deal first as well, because then we will have way more money to spend. And if we need to do bigger contracts, we can. Oh, big car only lost 1-0. You never know. Maybe. That's such a disappointment. Do you know what? We now know that it did work. My God, that's the first time that's ever happened. Tremendous. 14 million. Beautiful. Fulham, if you want him, you're going to have to come and do it the hard way, lads. Amazing. I'm glad we did that now. Plus now I've got proof of concept that it actually does work to do that. That's gained us 2 million quid. Because it's not just the extra... Yeah. We probably won't get any more, but still. Like... Let me try offering for... See if we can get Fulham back involved. The striker's so good. I absolutely adore the strike. Vega's going on loan, but it's a really good loan. I find it's best to just try and do little, slightly smaller increments, just in case. If you bid too much, you just don't get it. We want to establish it that there's more than one club interested, because right now we only know of Palermo. Fulham aren't technically interested in the same way. I just want to see if I can bait Fulham back in at 14.5. Although I feel like there might be a situation where if I send them to Fulham, there might still be a... Valencia are interested on loan, so we need to try and bait them into a full transfer. Fulham... Did they just bid again, or is that just an old report? Nah, it's an old report. Honestly, I'd take 14 million from Palermo, because we'd get every penny of that, rather than the 12 million, essentially. If they come back, there's no fee. That's good to know. But I don't think that... I think if they were going to, they would have done right there, because it is usually pretty much instant. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I thought the continue was enough for it, but that's still good. If we got 14 for him, 28 for Stoyan, we're suddenly cooking with real money. Oh! Why does that say Palermo make Sir Camarel offer? Didn't I just accept an offer from Palermo of... What, the bidding angle? 1 second. But I didn't... Oh, hang on. I didn't accept their offer, did I? Hang on. There we go. I'll accept their offer. That was my mistake. I didn't accept the offer. So they came back in again, which I actually quite like that. St. Gallen. Right, okay. St. Gallen have money. We know that. £22 million. I might just try him a cheeky one here and try and offer him for like $5.5 million, even though that's like above his... $5.5 million for a player that we don't need. No one else was interested in on a permanent transfer. Oh, now we're chefing. Okay. So I think this is our new strategy. Try and bait them into a loan deal. Yeah, this is the new strategy. It's the issue before was that the clubs that were after our players didn't have the money in order to do that. But now that we're coming after guys that do, we can try and bait the bigger clubs into loan deals first. Right, let me just remove the asking price because I actually want to see how much his value truly is. Okay, that's fine. Colossus on loan. Won't need to at this rate. Right, okay. So his value now is between 13 and 15. Do Braga have the money? No. They've only got 7, and I don't really want to sell Burnell for 7 because I think we could probably get more from a different team, given that there are other teams that are interested in him that may well have money. So I think I might stay as a loan. Bonus upon quote. There's a lot of bonuses there. How much would this actually be worth? Still. It's annoying that nobody's come in for him outside of that. Let me just try a cheeky one where I just offer them quite a big deal here, where it's like 100k, 1.5 million to 2.5 or something like that. Just see if they actually go for it. Oh my God. Are they really haggling over $5,000? Do you know what? That's another 1.5 million. They'll also owe us another 900 grand if they get in the Conference League, which they probably will. Presumably that means if they get into a higher competition, we also get the money. So that's nearly another £1 million. I might accept that for the time being, then offer him out again and see if we can bait anyone else in. Because at the very least, then we'd have that in the back end. Ah, wait, he's still... Wait, was that separate to that? That might just be an independent bid they've put in there. Stoyan is going to Everton. Amazing. So we get, how much of that? 17 million. The showings have kind of fallen off a little bit, if I remember. They weren't as good last season. Where did they finish, actually? So last year, Braga were 7th. So actually, they're not guaranteed... I love that Vitoria de Gumarães finished below them, but they still managed to get there. Okay, so Braga got a bit of work to do. But either way, I think it'd be good to have that as an option for us, just in case we don't find someone that actually wants to buy him properly. Because that will still earn us another £1 million over the course of the season, and his wages are being paid. Yeah, I think the issue before is that we weren't getting the right kind of loan bids on our players. That's amazing. Oh. Right there. Don't mind me. Oh my Christ. Who do you reckon's got the most money? I might fancy a bit of Serd and Schubert. I'm just going to literally look at teams' budgets. Right, so not you. Genk. Not you. Marseille, you've got to have cash, surely. What? Marseille have a grand total of minus £5. That's such a specific number. They owe a fiver. What have they done this time? That's amazing. Yeah, you're right. I should reject them as I go down, shouldn't I? Well, bear in mind, I don't want to... Because I'm going to reject them the second time around, because if none of them have the money to actually sign him, I'll just look at like the actual loan fees instead. Paris FC are second tier. They only have £1.4 million, which is better. Lens, they might have some cash. They don't. They've also got minus £5. They're French, but they're in like Europe next season. Sporting... Wait, didn't we already do this? I could have sworn I already accepted a bid from Sporting. Maybe I once again didn't do the thing. Vitoria de Gumarães... No, they've got 3k. Hibs will have maybe some cash. They don't. Troyes, they might have... They've got City money. Oh, Troyes, I've only got 3.5. We could try Troyes. That's a good point, yeah. Let's do it on here. Although we're still going to... think the only other one was Lorient, wasn't it? They're not going to have that much cash. No. I think Troyes... Let's try it with Troyes. See if I can bait them into paying me like 3 million for him or something. Because that would get him gone permanently. It was worth a go. They were the only one with any real cash. So in that case, I think it's probably best. Because Sporting's one... I think it's an extra in the skin, yeah. So the best bid is actually... L'Oreal? At 110k a month. That's 900. Let me try and just do them, hit them with 100k here. And full wages, because why the fuck not, right? Okay, now we're chefing. Right. Go full wages with me, lads. That's 1.3 million now. But wasn't Sporting offering more than that initially? I swear they were. Yeah, I'm trying to think about domestic... Well, we can't do that many loans in general, but Søren Schubert is a player I do need to loan out because I have a promise that we'll loan him out. I want to see if anyone's paying really low wages, maybe, that have a bit of cash. Let me just see if I can get Sporting on a stupid deal, perhaps. They might have more wage budget available, perhaps. Do we'll let them pull a silly one here or something. 1.4 mil. That's still less, isn't it? 1.5 mil. They are starting to negotiate. 1.5. That is more than Lorient, yeah. That's 125. I might just accept that one instead. Better quality league. And then bin the rest of these off. Nice. Okay, cool. I didn't want to spend too much time on it because I do want to start moving on. For God's sake. Mohammed, this is not the time for this. Come on now. You know that we don't have any money. Says the man with 60 million in the bank. But we'll ignore that. Just pretend no one saw that. Okay, so Stoyan's gone. And there's still a few more outs on the table here, including that one to Palace, which I'd forgotten about. Nikolic, Morel. Oh, my God. There's still another potentially... £27 million worth of permanent outs as well. Still to come. And it's done by early July, hopefully, which will be really nice.
Oh,
Andy, thank you for the follow.
Park my car.
I reckon if we can resolve these transfers, we'll have a lot more money to go after the left backs. Yeah, you're right. We probably should check in to... Bear in mind, we've actually only gone like 11 days, so there's unlikely to be that many new players in here that we haven't already looked at. In fact, there's nobody new that's worth a look at as it goes. Oh, there's more. Nikolic. Oh, my Christ. I mean, Sunderland might have cash. Oh, Sunderland have loads. Oh, should I just try and mug Sunderland off in an absolutely absurd way? Because Sunderland have got shitloads of money. They're under a transfer embargo? What? Are they under the middle of a takeover? What the fuck is Sunderland doing? They're rich and under a transfer embargo due to an FFP breach. So they've got a tycoon, but they've just breached FFP. They haven't actually been handed the punishment for it yet. So yeah, we can't actually sell him to Sunderland because they won't be allowed to sign him. God damn it, man. None of these are going to have any money. Actually, Hearts might. Hearts do not. Bologna? Not enough, really. I think we just let the other one exist. The 5.5 million we're hopefully going to get from the other lads, I think is going to be plenty for Nikolic. To the point where I don't want to risk going any more than that. Jose Santos. I think I already did that, but let me just try it again. And Barja, any offers as well? Really? But did I offer him out for loan before? Let's try again. Sick. Cool. New players that we need to buy. So basically, we've been doing a lot of selling rather than buying at the moment. And it's going well. Like, extremely... Oh, speaking of buying, actually, we have managed to get a guy... We've done some really good stuff in the outs. We've actually raked in 50 million of outs. Stoyan is now gone. So Stoyan is one of the outs. The two big outs are El Hassan and Stoyan for 22 million and 24 million respectively. A couple of expensive loans as well. One expensive loan so far, but a few more. Big money left backs, no candidates whatsoever. There just isn't anybody about. Mansfield. I don't think Mansfield are going to have the cash for this. Oh my god, they do. How have Mansfield got 26 million pounds? Because of course they've got a tycoon. Imagine if Mansfield of all teams was the one that I had. God, how many tycoons are in this save, man? Right, Bernal. Let's see. It'd be so funny if Mansfield were the one. Let me try like 13 million. Worth a go. Yeah, Mansfield have been kind of chefing. For Adam, that's a new loan. I might just ignore that one for the time being. McGarry. Ndoye. Yeah, I don't want to do these right now. Later in the window, that's fine. Pleasing progress. Good to see. Very nice. We are getting our other Polish lad, but not the one we originally wanted, unfortunately. Cool. But yeah, we've really got no candidates for the left-back spot because it's a very specific role. But what we'll do is, once we're like settled on these ins and outs... Oh, that's a nice piece of business. Yes, please. Just in general, yes, please. Work rate isn't amazing for the DM role, but he's just an all-round good player that we'll probably be able to get some stupid money for later down the line. We need a wing-back type here. Simon is out for another £1.1 million. Amazing. More cash in. At least now, though, if we find a player that we really like and he's like at a reasonably good side, but he's like 15, 16 million pounds, we can actually buy him, which before we couldn't do. Celtic, maybe they'll have some money. Bloody hell, they do not have money. Zaragoza, 8 million. Leszowinj? Has the stream gone? Oh, that's weird. I didn't drop any frames. That must have been a Twitch issue. It never changed on my end. That's really weird. Yeah, no, my internet's been... That was actually on the Twitch side of things. That's why I was so confused, because I could still see chat the entire time. How weird. The only club with any real money is 11 million from Braga. I could try... Yeah, you might have to refresh things. Let's try the Braga one. See if they'll go for some stupid... Like, even if it's like 10.5 million. Nah. In that case... They're all bidding relatively around about the same amounts. Let's try Celtic on this one. I think a lot of the clubs are just poor at the moment. Let's see if I can get his wages paid for as well on top of that. To Celtic, for 1.6 million, 3.2 rising potentially if he doesn't play all the time, which is a regular starter, which means he probably won't. Left back at Tenerife, it was... I can't remember, actually. I genuinely don't know. I'm not sure why I don't know. Yeah, everyone has a tycoon and yet nobody can afford anything. Strange times. Let me try and... Karabchair. No, Karabchair was right back, I think. Oh, you're right. It was Mamadou Faye, who annoyingly we missed out on last summer. Squad player. That's even better, actually, because that means he's going to play even less. $2.1, potentially 3.4. They develop him for a season, potentially. True, we didn't switch it to the other one until now, did we? That's a good point. I might just let him choose between those two, because obviously there are some downsides on there in the sense that he may not play as much if he's going to be a squad player, so the development side of things might suffer slightly. Yeah, Faye was the guy. Faye is way too expensive because he plays for Chelsea now, I think. So, I think Faye actually did drop his wage demands. Oh, no, you're right, it was the wages, wasn't it? Pineda... There was... Oh, yeah. The guy that I sold to Brent... Sorry, the guy that I was going to sell, and then he moved to Brentford in this... Portea, as well, was one of the guys that we used there, I think. I think he was the first lad that actually we retrained to play that role. Either way, that's still loads more money. It's just nice to feel like we can actually get some good value out of loans out. Feels like that's something we've not really been able to do in the past. Hang on, someone's just moved for £80 million. Zanotti, who are you? Amiens can't afford him, can they? No. See, these are the problems. Before, we were getting bids on players like this who have an insane value, but obviously the clubs that are interested are not realistically going to be able to do much with that. Ron have now made a bid for Schubert. Right, have you guys got any money? You should have some money. They do. Right, okay, this could be fun. Let me try Schubert for Ron. Just 5 million. Was that an intermediary loan fee? Why did it just slap an intermediary fee in there? I don't think intermediaries did loan. Although they do, don't they? But I don't remember asking for one. Or it could have been one of those ones where you do the whole 30-day thing. So they'll just randomly pop up. But that's really annoying. I hate this. Oh, you should let him leave. Can't let good players leave. Keep on high players at the club. Get over it. Literally get over it. The craziness of that complaint is still not lost on me. It's worked a couple of times. We managed to do it on 3 or 4 players, I think. The biggest one, I think, is probably Nikolic. It seems to be good for getting players out in that mid-range value where they're sort of... Oh, no, the biggest one was Makoko, 8 million. I don't think you'll likely be able to do it on players that are more than about 10 million. But honestly, if you've got a load of guys that are in that 5 to 10 million bracket, and you're really struggling to get rid of them. By the way, you missed this because this happened off stream. Steinmetz now plays for Leeds, unfortunately. They sold him permanently there for 32 million. At the time, obviously, we couldn't get involved because we didn't have the cash. And I think his wages at Leeds are pretty astronomical. So he's finally left Tenerife after 180 nearly appearances. Did get 2 goals. He got 5 in 84 games for Lechone, which is actually pretty impressive. Barge with a move to Hamburg. Oh, please. That would be amazing. Do step into my office, Hamburg, if you'd be so kind. Okay, that's fine. Agent offers? That's fine too. I think we just need to get a loan offer on the table and then go from there. UCL squad. Yes, he was, yeah, for sure. Jehu. I think I'll just accept that for the time being. Who is that? A 15-year-old. Wait, isn't that the guy from our... No. That's good to know, though, that Lille are willing to give us 600 grand for the guy from this year's youth intake. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how many games Steinmetz has played now, because he must be fairly old at this point. He's 29 years old, 331. That's just league games, of course. He had an insane amount of games so young. I think he'd already played over 100 league games by the time he turned like 19. Which is mental. But obviously that's because he was thrown straight into our starting 11 immediately. And pretty much didn't leave it at the next 3 clubs. He was basically the starter for us throughout that entire period. Even up until the Conference League final, I think. I think he was still playing in that game. No offers for Jose Santos or Mbaja, which is really weird. So maybe just sit on that one for a minute. And no one wants Jose Santos. Oh, he's listed for loan, but he's not got any interest in him. But Mbaja didn't he? They're all transfer bids. Let me guess. Looking to generate funds. Right, okay. That's a tough one. You're right, he did go to PSV, didn't he? So he wasn't one of our initial signings there. We had to, like, prize him away from them. Also, that could be a World Cup final. That looks like a World Cup final, right? Oh, no, it was the semi-final. 3rd place playoff, South Korea versus France, naturally. So who's the final then? Argentina-Spain. Ooh, the Spanish-speaking derby. Any crazy quarterfinalists? I guess the only real outlier there is South Korea, although they've been there before. Could have been better. That is a mobile game that I am working with at the moment, Killian. Let's see. FIFA rankings. The FIFA rankings tend not to really change a great deal. Italy, Spain, England, like it's mostly... Link is not working. When you say not working, do you mean the link like literally doesn't exist, or because we know that the link works, but it might be that the country you're in doesn't have the game available yet? That is a potential thing. It's very accurate indeed, yeah. Can't reach the page. That is odd. Let me just check. Well, the page loads for me. But again, it could be because of regional restrictions. Garnier, right. Can you delay loans? You got Paqueta. What rating is Paqueta? I haven't actually had him yet. It's still July. 83. Oh, that's a good one. He must have quite a high salary cap, though, right? Or salary contribution. Sell him for 50 million. I don't know if Augsburg have got 50 million. They've got 2. I think for the time being, we just save Garnier for the moment. Let that kind of simmer until we see what's happening with Kilaza. Like, if we're coming to like the last week of the window and someone's in for Bastien Garnier and there's still no sign of Kilaza going anywhere, then I'll definitely loan out Garnier for a season. Inter sign that dude. 2 million. They probably would say yes to 2 million permanent. Agreed. If anything, I suspect that they would probably wonder what I was smoking if I offered him to them for 2 million permanent. Wouldn't it be weird if they just didn't? So okay, they've done something there. Oh, Zambia ranking. That's really weird. Kachinga. Inside the Twitch thing, it just says FIFA ranking, but on the actual database lookup, I can see that you've actually said Zambia FIFA ranking. It's like putting the dot before it actually seems to not show it in the chat. That's really weird. I've never noticed that before. Zambia, currently 83rd, but they have been as high as 63rd. I don't know if they've actually been to any... No World Cup. I mean, they might have qualified for them. No, they've had AFCONs, obviously. Quarter-final. Obviously won in 2012, but in this save, the closest they've come really was those 2 quarterfinals there with Mali and Angola. Since then, they've sort of fallen off a little bit. They've got any crazy talent in their young squads? So they've got Mabin Mwaba, released by Zanaco. No interest from any other clubs. I do like this guy. Kenneth Zulu, who's a Zambian Scot that plays for Dundee. Big fan of a Scottish Zambian. Maybe, Carl. Yeah, I've never seen that. I mean, obviously, it's a typo, but I've never actually noticed that before. That's Winona Ryder, who is no centre-back of mine. Ooh. Although, there is a potential option for... Amiens don't have the cash for that, do they? I can't be letting players go for free right now. Later in the window, we'll just do it. We'll just throw whatever loans are possible out there. So Mbaji, wow, he's just going up. Serkan Morella's off to Palermo for 14 million quid. Mukoko is off to Palace for 8 million quid. Don't mind me, that's just another 22 million pounds raked in on players that we didn't need. Oh, this is a window, man. Right, what's that situation now to do with the finances? Right, 77 million there, and our transfer budget is now 38 million quid. Tremendous. To be fair, it's actually quite easy to be considered rich in the French league. We were being considered rich at one point when we had like 30 million in the bank. Though, given some of the debt flying around league, it's not hard to see why, is it? Okay. I think that's all of them, right? Or is there one more? Nikolic, that's it. Once Nikolic is gone, we're just going to dig into... Ooh. Bashir could do with a new contract, couldn't he? Yeah, no, they don't know that. They can't see the buddy. They can't see the money. Bashir's going to get a new deal here, I think. Unless he wants stupid money. Nah, that's fine. Start the majority of matches is a little bit much there, Peter. Oh, regular starter, that's fine. How does that mean start the most... This is what always throws me out, FM. The fact that regular starter means start the majority of matches when you still have important player and star player above that. It's like, come on now. Mexican striker is very much a... Maybe if there's time. We can go to the Cathedral of Camaret. He's very much a last week of the window type of jobby. To be fair, 15 grand a week is actually not even that much. Donkey Diarra's got an extension clause. We'll extend that. Anyone with an extension clause gets an extension, unless they're really, really shit. Looks like I might save a little bit on wages next year. Deng is one I really wouldn't mind getting rid of right about now. Just for any money. It's annoying because he'll move to another club and be worth a fortune immediately, but just trying to drum up some kind of interest would be awesome. Let's try to do the loan thing again. Wants to start every match and even the ones he's not selected for, which I suppose wouldn't really work, would it? Right, finally, a report. That's the thing. It just feels like the squad statuses are all back by 3. Look at her again. She clocked off at 3 yesterday as well. It's so weird doing all of our evening stuff and it being like 6:30. And then actually being able to spend time with her in the evening. It's the dream. These are some of the players we were scouting earlier, actually, so this is perfect. So we can sort of chalk off a few of those. Liam Logan at Utrecht. Just want to make sure I'm not ignoring any crazy good like left backs or something, just in case, because the game knows we're light there, so it might start throwing a few at them. The problem is, Hamburger, that is simply not how the game actually works in practice. If you have a regular starter and they are starting anything less than what it seems about 90% of the matches, they will kick off about it. That's the problem. If it was they're starting like 60% of matches, that means that in a 34 games or like a 38 game season, they'd be expecting to play maybe 20. The problem is, I've had players kick off about that when they've played like 32 games. It's mental. It just feels like it doesn't seem to abide by it. Are there any left backs in this entire report? No. Amazing. Some of those guys ran again though. That's the other thing, when as long as they're not actively injured in terms of red injury, they seem to also want to play. Even if they've got like the orange one on them, or they're lacking match fitness because they've just come back from an injury, or they're being rested. But yeah, it's annoying. It would just be nice if there was a little bit more finessing there.
Do you know if there's
Abraham
a train
Perez.
coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very soon.
Very weird set of
They are
attributes,
building it
actually.
now.
Surprisingly cheap, honestly. CJ, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, that and the fact that it doesn't acknowledge a player coming on in like the 3rd minute of a game as them playing. Like, it just needs to be done by minutes. Yeah, so we've looked at Lubisa a few times, and I think we've got the money. It might be stupid not to just sign him at this point, given who he's wanted by. Sign and develop for a little bit, sell on later type of dude. Provided his wages aren't absurd. Nah, that's fine. Bit worrying that it doesn't say what his playing time is. And let's be honest, the moment we try and bid on him... Oh, shit. Mercenary personality isn't great, but the best thing about that is the mercenary personality is the exact type of player that's just going to try and force their way out of the club, which ironically is exactly what we want. Didn't we quite like this dude? Yeah, he's absurd, but we've just signed another guy that can play that role, and he's non-EU, and we don't have room for another non-EU guy in the squad. And if we're going to sign another non-EU guy, I'd rather it be that Mexican dude. As good as this guy actually is. Like, we've got players that kind of do those jobs and don't take up those slots and cost us... I mean, he's a good value player still. Was Colombia never... Which was the... Joao Laideo. Yeah, true. Now we have the money. I'm saving the Mexican guy. Like I said, I'll do the Mexican guy in the last week of the window if we have the money. There's no point in us spending £15 million on a player we literally do not need when we could then not have the money to then get the left back that we do need. Like, I will get the Mexican guy if there's money left at the end of the window. There's no point in doing it in July because we can't play him. We can't register him. It just seems like a waste of our cash. The Mexican, don't get me wrong, he's amazing, but he's a striker who's non-EU. And we don't have any space in the squad for him. He'd be one of those guys that we bring in and loan for a season, probably, and try and sell him next summer, where he would be worth a fortune if he could find the right buyer. But I want to keep as much money available for us now to find this left back as physically possible, just in case. Because if we find a guy that's 30 million and he suits our role, there's only 38 Patreons left now. Is anyone without a club that I need to bring in? No, they've all... Oh, no, hang on, there is a couple hit. Get you guys in. I knew this would happen, that we start to lose a few at this point. That makes sense. Right, let's go to the other shortlist, which I think he's on default, isn't he? He's at Man City. Is he actually playing for Man City, is the question. To be fair, would they be willing to loan into us, maybe? Oh, they will loan into me, but only for £11 million. Well done. 11 million quid. Who am I even looking for here? Oh, it's a search on. Hang on, one sec. That's why. There he is. Jose Carmen Gureño. That's the guy. Would he even sign for us? Yeah. Wages aren't even that absurd. So if there's money left, we could... Wait, was that even lower fee? Sorry, his fees just got even lower to the point where now I am sort of tempted. It was saying 10 to 15 before. Now it's 7 to 10. I could even structure that. So it doesn't... Yeah, now I'm actually... Ooh. Yeah, he's just a sell onto someone else. I could structure that so we're paying almost none of it up front as well. So it wouldn't even hit us, because then we're not actually having the large free after club games. Ooh, what, because they'd expect him to play? So, about that, followed by... Oh, no, hang on. After league appearances, like 20, just in case. And then, like, 9.5 million. Well, I don't... Because my concern is that I'll accidentally play him in a cut. Oh, no, it's league games, isn't it? And if we never have to register him... 10. Let's do 10, just to be safe. See if they'd go for that. I'm a little confused. Because you just told me between 7 and 10 million. And now you're asking for 23 million. What? Let me just try and go back to the drawing board here and just do what I was originally... That doesn't make any sense. Unless they're just saying, we're never doing that unless you give us some stupid money. My next plan was just going to be to do 10 flat, but spread over that period of time. Now I'm even more confused. What? That doesn't make any sense. Like, my theory was that, oh, maybe they are just, like, going to ask for shitloads of money, and then when I try to do this, they'll recorrect to, like, 22 million or something. But the fact... Team is good enough to win the Europa League. This team is good enough to win the Europa League, possibly, but we're not in the Europa League, so it's hard to say. Yeah, that doesn't work very well at all, does it? I mean, that's totally fine, because that's 2.5 million out of our budget. Like, when he was 10 to 15 million, I figured that we'd end up having to pay a lot of it up front as well. While we're here, are there any left wingers? Or not left wingers, we're looking specifically at left wing backs now, actually, aren't we? Just want to be anyone who's competent there, just in case there is someone crazy good other than Jerby and Faye. There's Pablo Molina. To be honest, I realise his star rating is not what we're looking for, but his attributes sure as shit are. This is why we have that kind of money. I couldn't care less about the stars. Like, his attributes are actually, other than his marking, loan, I don't think they'd let us loan him. He's a starter for them. They'd probably want us to pay for him. Because he's fast. He's got insane agility. Marking positioning is shit. True, but okay. Please suggest the better player that we're looking for. This is the problem. We're not going to find this guy. Because he's already at Liverpool. That's only 12 tackling. 12 tackling is fine. It's not like we're going to get a better player. We are Sochaux at the end of the day. Mamadou Faye only had 12 tackling as well. And he was really good. Like, we're not going to get an elite player in that role for the most part unless we go after someone like that. Those are the ones, if anything, that I'm preferring because they're sort of slipping through the net as far as what the game considers good. Like, his marking is not great, but doesn't dive into tackles. Honestly, considering he's not great at tackling, that might even be the better thing because that means he's not going to be going to ground all the time and utilising his relatively... He'll actually stay on his feet a little bit more. Show similar players, that doesn't work properly. I wish it did, but it doesn't work the way you think it does. It basically just makes a silly filter that utilises the wrong attributes and then excludes loads of players. In one season. Ukrainian. Which Ukrainian? Yeah, but he can't cross, he can't dribble. He's not that much cheaper either. At that point, I think I'd rather just play Denis Unver, who can do all of those things already. Like, to me, the Ukrainian guy is too expensive for the qualities he's bringing here. If these were like 11 and 11 each and he was closer to Unver, then I'd maybe say, yeah, crack on then, give it a go. But I think at that point I'd rather have the developed player. Because that's, after all, why we have this money. It's to go after someone who's a bit more developed in that role. Free transfers, we'll have a look, although it's 15th of July now, so any of the big ones would have already gone. What the hell am I looking at here? Oh, that's scouting players, my bad. Yeah, definitely look at some options, but I do like the Salzburg guy. As just a man to fill the holy shit. What filter is this? Okay. We'll just get rid of that because we don't actually need that. Hopefully that guy stays there. Dominguez would sign for us. There's a guy at Ajax here. Tomoki Kitamura. 29. But the annoying thing is Japanese. But this guy underneath. Hello. This guy underneath. 10 caps for Argentina, but he's Spanish second nationality. Can tackle, can mark, can position. He's got great crossing, great dribbling. He's not the quickest. He's got insane natural fitness, though. His leadership is goated. If his wage demands aren't absurd, I know he's 32, but like on a free. Oh. If nothing else, he's depth. Even if we find someone else, this guy's barely costing us anything to have around in the squad, and he's Spanish. Or not Spanish, you know what I mean? He counts as EU. If he was pure Argentinian, we wouldn't be able to sign him, but at that price, squad player totally fine. He's a really good... He's the kind of guy that's like a backup that I'd be willing to start in games. That's the other thing. His max... He hasn't lost all of his physicals. Let me give you a... Actually, yeah, 2 years is probably fine. I really like him. What about you, though? See, he is a little bit too bad on the technicals defensively. He's more of a winger that can kind of... Like, 7 tackling is getting into like dangerous territory at that point. He's great technically, but he's not really... And non-EU as well, exactly, yeah. Dennis will possibly be ready as well. Who's this guy? Norwich? French Senegalese. He'll probably be really expensive, though, because Norwich. Saliu Diet. He's not bad either, actually. Crossing and dribbling are within good realms. Really good physicals. Decent mentals. Left foot. So as much as he is an inverted wingback, he has got the left foot. Gets forward. Doesn't dive into tackles. Okay, that might not be the end of the world. Let me see. They might want a lot of money because it's Norwich. Yeah. He's not 27 million good, is he? Ulsan. These guys are all quite good players, but they're also all going to be non-EUs. Oscar price is low on the scout report. 23 to 27. Oh, yeah, it's probably from when Fiorentina sold him, I suspect. These all other guys here are all non-EU. Which we simply probably don't have the room for anymore. Not now that we've signed Jose Claudio. Southampton guy? Adel Scally? God, these are all players that we'd have completely dismissed last season because we simply didn't have the cash flopping around. Oh, yeah, you know me. I love building those young players. But if we can find like a guy that suits the role, that's why we've got this cash right now. Like, I'd much rather find the 18-year-old that's going to develop into the Shasley of the left-hand side. Of course I would. But timescales suggest that we actually now should just try and find a guy that we can slot in now. Utrecht, dude. They'll want quite a lot of money, though, won't they? 48 million! Those elite mental guys are... Oh, hang on. Tenerife, dude. Ephraim Opry played in the Champions League final last season. But he's cost a fortune. Ibrahim Diarra. Wait, Ibrahim Diarra? Isn't that our former Ibrahim Diarra? It is! I mean, he unfortunately cost an absolute fortune. But yes, that is the former Lashoinge Ibrahim Diarra, who they paid 36 million for. That's cool. I'm glad he found a home. God, he got those elite mentals, those elite physicals boosts. We did the right thing in signing him. He's perfect for that role, but way too expensive for what he's offering. Like, I don't mind spending 15 million, but on a 30-year-old, we've got to be careful about the amount that we're spending. Ruben Velasquez, that's the Everton guy. There's Samuel Rocher, who's at Lazio. Oh, God. Molina, who's the guy we're already looking at. That's a guy... Oh, that's a different guy called Rex Hip. The guy at Brighton, who's German. Torsten Krausch. Amazing crosser of the ball. Doesn't dribble as well, and he's very expensive. And he's 33. Maybe he could be loaned. Maybe. Yeah, he's I love the fact that he's surplus to requirements, yet they're demanding 30. Then again, I do the same thing. Let's see if they'll ask for... Maybe they'll give him for less. Nope. How are they still having the balls to do that? The 32-year-old guy from up here, I mean, he's free. Therefore, he's immediately top of the list. Let's look at expired contracts. Although, some of them are in here, actually, I think. Just have a look if there's any further down. Just in case there's a cheeky like that. A guy that's got like decent CA, maybe some PA as well. He's fully Argentinian though. Yeah. There's just no development out of him yet. Have a quick sort of PA, just in case there is any more. Yeah, they're literally all. Other than Mikey Patterson, who I quite liked earlier as well. But I feel like he's got so many cons that would be a massive issue. That dark red injury prone, I suspect we'd never see the lad. There's DeMarco. Oh, he's a fortune. He's going to be goated. But he's not within our price. Even he's not within our price range. Let's check the freebies. I think it's unlikely, but you never know. Leave that as it is, actually. Just set this to... Contract status is expired or unattached. Wait, hang on. I'm on the wrong one. I want players in range, don't I? That was just looking at the scouted players. I want that. I want that. I want that. Nope. I want that. I want contract status expired, I think. So it's him. Okay, that's fine. Any world rep guys that are a bit higher? There's Hector, who's retiring. I think a peak guy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm normally always focused on the future, but at some point we need the now, which is a rarity for me because usually there's time to reach that. We could ask the Doffy boy. Yeah, I'm not convinced we're going to get too much. I think most of the good players that were in this sort of set would have probably gone by now. I think honestly, the best free agent is the guy we were already after. To be honest. I will ask the Doff as well. This is where he's never heard of left backs before. Okay, he's got a few. See if he can loan us a left back as well while we're at it. No, he's never heard of those. Any free transfers? Any end of contracts? Okay. So he's got a couple. Freebie and Denise could work. Unless there's someone that's like goated, which we may still run into. There's Carlos Cuba. Crossing and dribbling aren't good enough. And he's 30, he's fine, but he would need to be better in crossing and dribbling. Corvalar. River Plate. Sheffield United guy. I think I've seen this guy before and I quite liked him, but he is pure... I mean, this guy is excellent, but he does lack that tackling ability, but he's so elite going forward, it might not matter, but none of you. Let's ask him for some lefty backs. Just in case they can maybe play there. Like, this guy might be able to play there. The price is too much. Even for us, that price is too much. Any left back loans, maybe? Sherman. Wait, I recognise this name. Tackling's not great, but at least he's got good marking and positioning to go with it. His crossing and dribbling are excellent. His mentals are phenomenal. He's great physically. Good on both feet, but stronger on his left. Can play the role. I don't mind this guy. Has he come through the Lazios? Yeah, okay. Let's see. They want huge money, but it's all about the wages, isn't it? Well, remember, I'm going to be away as well for a bit. Let's have a look. We'll see what they want in what. Yeah, we can't. That's the problem. Chavi Garner right now. I can't believe it. I can't believe I would do such a thing. Yeah, it'd be something like that. Which means like 3 seasons, potentially. Yeah, maybe that loan will be available towards the end of the window when they stop being so silly about it, but at the moment... I kind of like what we've got on the table at the moment. The freebie dude. And the random Mexican striker dude who I don't even care if I piss off because who actually cares? I actually dread to think the amount of money that Jose Carmen Guareno is going to be worth for us. 50 million maybe? Also, I joke. I don't dread at all. I'm really excited about it. Star player. Oh, I don't even care. He wasn't going to sign for us on any other contract. He's not actually going to play for us. It literally doesn't matter. Our highest earner is 46,000 a week, which is Shasley. So he won't break the wage budget either. The Mexican guy is just here for me to sell him. Freebie as a backup. Which was the injury prone guy? The Celtic guy. The problem is the Celtic guy isn't going to get... He's not going to make us better now. And I feel like Dennis Unver might be the guy that can be that role maybe next season. But we need to kind of be better now. I think just a couple of little prime lads that just spotter around the team that could help us get over the line. Where's Captain Pogba in it? She's actually sending me more pictures of stuff as it goes. Pictures of sheeps and cows. A picture of the cathedral. Damn, she's miles away. She can still see the cathedral. Love to see it. Pog's just been sending me so many pictures of boats all day. Visma said, yes. We're going to be... Oh, hello. We're going to be doing Visma Krakow for the full game. Obviously not for the beta. That'll hopefully be Slavia Prague. Basically, player attributes, you want to be focusing on individual training for that player, i.e. finding something that they need improving and then using the individual focuses to improve it. The best things for me are attacking movement, final third, and defensive positioning, depending on what player you've got. Burnley might have money. Actually, did Burnley... they've got like 2 million, which might be enough to get them to... Oh, dear. Tony, if that podcast isn't called It Can, then it should be. Let's have a look at what Burnley are actually offering. Let me just offer them to them for 2 million. Just see if they bite at 2. Maybe 1.9. Wow, they've actually... Fuck it. Done. Why not, eh? And now I can try Freiburg and see if they'll give me 2.
Do you know if there's a train
It's the first time anyone's negotiated one of these with us before. No, okay, cool. So Burnley for 1.5 million. It's not kind of what we wanted, but it gets them out of the way, I suppose. One Clint, thank you for the follow. How much did he join for? I think he was relatively cheap. 450. It's a minor profit. 3.1 million for Militic. No reason not to at this point, right? Spirit of FM, though. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by the Spirit of FM. Surely the Spirit of FM is... I really genuinely do not know what you mean by the Spirit of FM. Surely anyone plays the game in different ways, right? That's fine. It's like I always say, if you're playing the game, if you're having fun, you're playing the game correctly. At some point, like, it's one of those things where if I know I've got longer, I will still focus on younger players and develop them into those roles. But with the timescales available, realistically, what a club in our position would be doing in real life would also be trying to find someone who is currently able to fill that slot. It's just something I don't always tend to do. But in this scenario, I don't think there's anything wrong with us signing a player who's good now if we have the money, right? Like, I do prefer developing young players, but I don't think there's anyone in the pipeline right now for us, other than maybe Denise, that could do that job for us. So this is Militic. I like being able to just drop £3.1 million on a random dude who, while good, you know, normally we wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, like, I love the young players as much as anybody else. Released in China. Has it? Or is this just another one of these, like, is it just another match engine? Intriguing. SI Forums latest post. If anyone's got a link, we can have a look. So this is probably just another leak, right? Where some kind of agency that's been given some kind of information early perhaps has, like, leaked it a little bit. Let me just make sure this is actually what that says it is. Forgive me, I'm struggling to see where any kind of information is other than people saying that to do with match engines and stuff. Either way, we'll see. I thought it was like a link to something specific. Bordelais. Right, cool. Right, now I can actually do that lookup. My apologies. If I just type in Higgins, it should come up, right? I think, anyway. There we are. This is where I find out I'm not actually scouting them. Oh, thank God for that. That would have been embarrassing. Ooh. The link, that's probably suggests that it's leaks stuff then that may or may not be even accurate. I don't know how much I trust that website. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I have to be careful in engaging in leaks and stuff because you don't know where that's came from or how it was obtained. So I'm just going to probably stray away from that for the time being. Engage in that in your own time or risk chat, basically. It's one of these things. If that is the case, it's probably something that they're going to be releasing soon anyway, so I'll probably just wait for that. I'd rather see it properly with actual context, I guess, if that's what that is. Right. Do they even have any players? They do have a few. That's the thing. That's why I'm not really particularly keen to engage in it. I'd rather hear the information from the horse's mouth. They have a guy called Hamlet. Just to take us back to FM for a minute. They've got a guy called Hamlet. Maybe it could hint at the fact that we're potentially getting some information soon, though, which is good to know. Maybe it was my shirt what did it. Oh, I forgot about the Angers one. That's probably our best work yet, actually. Hamlet we're playing Chile. Yeah, I haven't seen a Hamlet for a while. I just need an Othello to go with it. Will it be Johnny Fulham? And don't forget the normal FM leaks. All right, so Schubert's going through as well. This is great news. It's shifting wage budget. It's getting us money. These are my favourite types of loans. The ones where we get the wage budget back, as well as actually getting some funds. We've got 113 grand a week in wages as well. And we've still got Nikolic and Deng to go. And right now on the ins, we've only got 3 guys lined up, which would still only be 60 grand in wages. Oh. This is the most sort of like wheelie-dealy summer we've had for a very long time. Chinese Reddit. Oh, is it really? Okay. Either way, the information is a gift. Fucking hell. Schubert's dropped it. Nice. Bernal's off to Le Challenge for quite a lot of cash for the season. Even better news for us. That's just going to earn us even more money back. We're kind of crushing it on these. Because that's like some quite nice loan fees we're raking in this summer. I suspect that we're going to get some news soon. Usually when sort of stuff like this happens, it means that it's been put out to news sources and somebody's released it early, potentially. Yeah, so I obviously... I don't want to click stuff while I'm on stream just in case or whatever, but if you guys looked at it, then hey, crack on. Cheers, gentlemen. What's going on? Wait, Burnley withdrew the transfer bid? What? Burnley did not intend to bid for Deng after their offer of him fell through. What do you mean fell through? What are you doing? You agreed the deal. All right, sure. Let's try this one because they're offering more money, but how bizarre. I mean, FIFA-esque visually would be very... I should have just accepted that, honestly. Eurokov is gone. Eurokov's going on loan to Angers for a season. Because we've signed that new guy that can play the role, Novi, it made sense for me to give Angers... sorry, to give him a loan because, one, he still plays football in a good league and we get like 2.5 million for the season for him. Social content, but have they really? I suspect that means that we're likely going to see something good soon. I actually kind of... I'm going to have a little look, but not show it on stream. I'm curious now. Ah, shit, the links... Has anyone got the link again? I accidentally shut the window. I just don't want to accidentally... I don't want to show it on stream. I think my Firefox window is automatically muted. Here we go, thank you. Is there music on it as well, then, I assume? Right, let me just turn that down. Have a little gander. Forgive me. That's what I... Oh, my days. I'm assuming that the bottom left is Chinese for work in progress. Just even seeing what I've seen there, I don't know what else it could be. Let's put it that way. It looks a lot better. Compared to what we're used to. I know we haven't had the match engine up today, but just cast your minds back, if you will, to what our match engine currently looks like. If that is that, when that alone is an enormous step in the right direction, I'm just going to accept some of these. It's the end of the video. Why is there a giant Fulham reveal? Would be quite funny if at the end of the video it's just like The end of the video is just... I mean, yeah, it looks like that's what it is, basically. But hey, if that's what that is, then... that's pretty fucking cool, isn't it? See, I told you it was the shirt. Bro, is this not Willian? I did enjoy those memes from the weekend. Fulham, mate. Oh, what? Yeah, even I don't think we couldn't afford his wages. I was hoping that we might just be able to get him on a... no, we're not doing that, lads. Hey, we're getting David Fernandez Vinitsky. Love the Vinitsky as a surname there. That's going to be good news. Oh, yeah, that's fine. He's not worth a lot, but he's 32 years old. He's a completely passable backup. Doesn't like big matches, annoyingly. I think I'll rotate between him and Dennis, unless we find someone else that's like ridiculously good. And Nikolic is off to St. Gallen for £5.5 million as well. It certainly looks like it, yeah. Retired. Well, he's got a 2-year deal, so maybe. Do you want to wish this now? Does it really? That suggests this might be one of those like pre-order ones. Squad unhappy with... oh, really? Again? New contract. I mean, how long have you got? You've got 4 years. Let's see how much he actually wants in a new contract then. Oh. Get appointed captain. That's okay, actually. Right, perfect. Now, I can please these guys and actually get a morale boost out of it. Offer Velasquez a new contract. It'll have to be a 5... I will appoint him captain because he's the vice captain now and we've just sold our captain. 5-year contract. Get rid of that. That's fine. Bang. Lovely. New faces. Yeah. Later today or tomorrow. That would make sense. Hopefully. Looks like I'm going to have to be on high guard tomorrow when it comes to trying to edit the recap video, but just have everything set up so I can record like shorts content if it comes to it. Maybe I'll just dedicate the day to doing weird FM stuff because I've actually found some crazy... You should have seen how the Dutch league finished in this save last year. There was a 21-point gap between 4th and 5th. Oxford want Garnier. Lads, maybe later. Zanotti. Oh, I don't really want to do that right now. Show us the trees. Rolling out nation first. I suspect so. But either way, like, the things I can see there, it's... And remember as well, these are always like those... If that is what that is, it's like early access, working progress type of thing. Means it probably would look more polished than that in addition anyway. But that's pretty sick. I'm trying to think when our first league game is. At least Barnett is going to be fit for our first league game. I'm guessing it's early August. The official FM account. What, the Chinese one? Oh, interesting. So France win the playoff. Not the playoff, the third one. FIFA 14. But, like, I'm okay with that. Right? I think that brings us so much more into... the current generation, not the current generation, like where a game should be starting to come up to, right? We can't expect it to look like FIFA now, but I think FIFA 17. Oh, right now we're playing on fucking Pong. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I think it's a massive step in the right direction. Got some massive deals going around. Nonce just spent 33 million on this dude from Palace. While he has good physicals, he's so limited. That's the official one. I assume this was translated. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so that was actually their account. In that case, that means we might hear some later today, potentially, then. Be a bit odd if it was released fully in a different part of the world and then there was just nothing mentioned in the European side of things today. Could be 3 p.m. Imagine that while I'm live. That'd be fine then. I'll get an official link and then we can watch it together before we go offline today. Nancy meant Boateng. Wait, who the hell is Benjamin Boateng? I don't remember who this guy is. He's actually not that bad, is he? If they're going to pay me, like, kind of good money... 500 grand. Yes, please. Amazing. That's even better. Trying to sell him. Who was it that was even after him? I actually didn't see who that was. It feels like the beginning of something cool, though. It Feels like we're right in the, like, I know we had those little, well, to be fair, we were expecting to see something this week just because we thought it might tie in with the launch of the WSL, but none of the stuff in there seemed to indicate that. It just looked like normal stuff, I guess. It wasn't like anything directly linked from what I could see. Whoa, that's a lot of matches. Dropped unfairly, good. Wait, why were you, when were you treated unfairly? You, okay. We got, that's one of the, sick. Well, that's the Super Cup at least. So that's the 3rd of August. Okay, cool. A D year. Oh my... What? Oh my god. Was that actually... Oh. Jeff Cat, what the hell? First time gifter and it's 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Jeff Cat. What the hell? Let me get off the script. That player is fucking sick, by the way. I just don't have the ability to concentrate right now. Fucking... Happy FM launch potentially day, chat. Speaking of wonderful human beings, it's Mr. Mike with the 63 months. I was actually going to message you in a bit. Holy Christ. Wait, are those coming through individually? I think they are, you know, aren't they? It could be a while before we even see Mike's sub message. We'll have actually signed 3 more players before that happens. Holy Christ. Yes, Mike, thank you very much for that. I hope you're well, my friend. When I say potential FM launch, as in something leaked that looks like it means that we're going to get a load more information really, really soon. I realised that was incredibly misleading what I just said. Ooh, tell me you're a left back. You're not a left back. You're quite good, but you're not a left back. Caceres-Spore offer for Deng? They're not going to have the money, are they? No. I just want somebody to buy him. Pretty much. Holy Lord. Sorry, forgive me. I'll accept the delay, but that's never going to happen, is it? That's just going to sit there and do nothing for the rest of the window. I might just cancel it if they don't do it by the next one. Definitely, maybe, possibly, something, potentially, we just don't know. I know as much as you do. He said, scrolling to see if there is anything he can find out. No. I just wondered if I was about to see if I had any messages from sources or something. This is rolling in now, crazy. That was so very, very nice of you, though. Bloody hell. I'm actually amazed that didn't trigger a hype train. Imagine they just drop it. Well, like those artists that just drop albums. Just in the middle of the night. At the very least, we should be able to start next stream with some nice, just jumping straight into league football. What a memory of Chase. Is it Rail? Oh, what? Even if it was, he wouldn't be able to tell us. Pastas. Oh, had a bit of pasta on, I think, Tuesday night? Colourblind is... Yeah, so I didn't know too much about that either, Otto. But Si and I had a lovely discussion on the last pod about that exact thing. It's Bob Bailey. Right, okay. Are there any left-backs in this report? I mean, he is a left-back, but he's just not a very good one. Oh, the Lithuanian guy is not good at all, is he? I want to see if any of these guys might be fitting the bill, but sadly not. Anyone further up? Like, you are a left... you're very expensive still, though. You're just kind of crap. Oh, something like that would be better, actually. Well, there might still be some workable players in here. Like a Libero. Oh, that's the guy we were just looking at. Unfortunately. No, it's Atletico. He's stolen his joke now. He can't say it because he'd know that he'd got it from you.
Hey, Matt, hope you're well.
There it is. There it is. Posted it on Twitter. Yeah, this is the thing. When it comes to things like engaging in leaks, or not engaging with leaks and stuff, I prefer to avoid them just because I value my relationship with Sports Interactive and would like it to continue, you know? I'll wait for them to say something. Basically, Mike, there's been something leaked. I say leaked, posted on a Chinese version of Reddit, and apparently also on Bilibili. That is basically what looks like a launch trailer for FM26. Like, it's over a minute long and has a lot of gameplay footage in it, and it looks very professionally made. Apparently, it's also on Bilibili, from what I've just been told. And Bilibili, if I recall, is kind of like the YouTube analog, the YouTube for China, right? Ulrich, was that Ulrich Stab, or was that a different Ulrich? Oh, Bob Bailey, that guy's got a cool name. Oh, is it like the Twitch one? What's the Chinese YouTube one? Is that, it begins with a W, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, if that, I don't think it's probably fair. I think it's just one of those things that's just, we're waiting for confirmation more than anything else. Weibo, that might be the one actually, yeah. Because my agency was supposed to be launching all my stuff on there. Oh, he's only 15. This is the guy we scouted earlier. Grönlian. It's green something. He might be good, but he's probably not good now. If he was, that'd be crazy. Aaron Vesselink is a good name. Solid name. Ferreira at Palmeiras, yeah. Oh, well, he definitely is. The interest from Ulrich was from a team called KFUM. You know, the YMCA team. News to me. Ah, yeah, so that's something today. I'll send you a link in a minute, Mike. So there's Rodrigo. He's a wing... Usual time of 3, yeah. Although, maybe like 5 past 3, just in case. Just in case 3 is like, there's some big drop of something, potentially. I was going to say, if it does look like that, then your boy's going to have to get a whole lot more people to sign up to Club. So we can get that new PC. Rodrigo's decent. For 17, he's very good. But non-EU. 6 and 5 is sick. I'm definitely shortlisting him, if nothing else. Because we've still got a few more deals to go through. Huchko? Fun looking player, but looks a bit limited. I mean, he's only 17. Alvaro's going to be probably really quite decent, but just another of these players that we can't really engage with unless we've got space. Let's have a look at Ferreira then. It's just this. If we were getting double digits in those, maybe. Corti. Very common sounding Ghanaian name, that one. This guy I've looked at a few times, I really, really like, but same problem. And he's nowhere near as good as the other guy. Oh, Wolves dude. Oh, he's so expensive. Why is he even in there? They spent 30 million on him, and honestly, I get it. He's absurd. I don't have 82 million to spend on him, though. So what have we currently got coming in? So we've got a couple of outs, but they're all relatively small. So it's Militic and Guerreiro is the one I'm really curious to see, because I want to see how much he's going to be worth when he joins us. He's going to be so disappointed when he finds out. What I'm going to do with Guerreiro, basically, is not play him, wait for him to say that he wants more playing time and that he wants to go out on loan, then loan him out, and then sell him next summer for insane amounts of money. Or, there is also the alternative. If we could appease him for long enough, and Nagalo still wants moon money for a contract extension, we could sell Nagalo next summer if he still doesn't want another contract, and then just slip Guerreiro into the right wing spot instead in that point. Because he could probably do a reasonable job off that right-hand side with his left foot cutting in. That they're pretty... not pretty comparable. There's some comparisons to be made between the two of them. It's a question of how long I can appease him for, I suspect. Giorgio Armani has died. To be fair, I like style, but I don't like fancy designer clothes most of the time. I just prefer like comfortable, well-made clothes, I guess. Like this Hummel football shirt, what I am wearing. Not the non-EU bit is a little bit of an issue. True, I hadn't considered that. I think this is one of these, we're in a lucky position where we can cross that bridge when we come to it, because it's just having the player alone is like incredibly fortuitous. If he isn't, B-, obviously. He's worth 60 million pounds. We've just paid 2.5. If nothing else, we've got a very valuable asset on our sides. I was surprised by the wage he demanded. I was expecting him to want like 70 grand. Let's just see if I can... Can you imagine? It's worth a look. Is he going to kick off? I want to just see if I can place him on loan list and see if he doesn't kick off. Because if he doesn't, we might be able to get like an insanely big loan for him this season. So like a massive European side that actually will be able to play him. And just develop him in like... Because this guy could get into some top flight teams in the Premier League and throughout most of the big leagues in Europe, I think. He'd be willing to lead the line for at least like a solid European level side, I'd say. So if I can just get someone like that to come in and give me a really nice... Oh my God. Oh, that's great news. Just really good news. More injuries. Just what we needed. Because that, for our finances, we've got more money than we had before. Person was... Yeah, so there's actually a classic football shirt shop in Cambridge, which is pretty cool. The problem I find with websites like classic football shirts themselves is that their shirts are just really, really expensive. And I think it's more fun to just search through Vinted and find some crazy shit on there. Yeah, like someone that's got a bit of cash and can develop him in a good league. New contract for you. Oh, I like that for him, actually. Head back to NA. Oh, Christ. I think I've accepted one of these at some point. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with Deng at this point. I definitely don't remember scheduling... Also, I love that we just casually beat Barcelona in a friendly and no one noticed. This is like... I didn't even schedule that. Record high spending, I bet. Right. Deng deal, £2.1 million. All right, lads, if you want to come in for the Dengster, do it. Hey, that's fine too. FC Copenhagen, begin, arrive. Barney coming back. I think Barney was one of those loans that's like a calendar length year one, right? That I'll reject for the time being. Let me check. Actually, I probably shouldn't piss him off by... I should at least introduce the man that's not going to play this season. There we go. Spoke real fast. No from injury. Oh, Barnett. Sorry. I misread that and thought you meant... what's his name? Chavera. Although, speaking of Chavera... Oh, no, he's at Gangop. Oh, what a guy. Evan tweeted. So, on the official account. Someone got a link so we can actually watch this properly then. If you can send me one from SI's actual account, then we can have a little looky look. Oh yeah, I just got the Twitter notification. Let's see. There it is, yeah. Match day first look. Tremendous. Playing the Mexican guy, there's nowhere to play him, he's a striker. Right. We were just basically signing so no one else did. Okay, let's have a look. Full screen. I won't be in the way.
You know we don't play, stay out the way. Check out this look on my face. I'll come save the day. Give me my cape. Look at I'm flying away. Five-star cream of the crop. Go and make spot. Go and put the cherry on top. This one can't be stopped. Giving them shock. It's really like that. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
Overhead kick looks sick.
Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
I mean, it looks like a different game, doesn't it? Which is exactly what it is. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Mum. That's very kind of you. The other thing I would say about it is it looked like some of the... There was a bit stuttery, but I think that was probably just because of the way the video's been compressed in some way, because it was stuttering on my screen too, like the actual one I'm watching it on, and not just the one that you're seeing. So I think the video was just a little bit stuttery in places. Either way, yeah, there'll probably be a YouTube version that they'll put up later or something. It didn't look like there was any women's football. There you go. The YouTube one will probably be a higher quality. Although, have you noticed that YouTube have started doing this thing now where you can get higher bitrate 1080p as part of YouTube Premium? Goes for 6 or 7 seconds. 1 second. Oh, hang on. I see what you mean there. Yeah, hang on. Trying to pause at the right time. There we go. To be fair, that isn't that dissimilar. Yeah, it's the first time I saw the whole high bitrate thing was the other day. Which shows, I guess I just don't watch YouTube on my computer very much to even see that as a thing. Most of the time it's just on my TV, so I don't like engage with those settings. I just have the default ones. Yeah, you're right. It's like, the hearts are still there, I suppose. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the best... Also, I like the... Central... Yeah, I'm going to have to take some time to get used to the scoreline being in the center of the middle of the screen like that. Rocket Dan as well. Thank you for the 11 months. I mean, hey... There's a lot to like, basically. Well, Saz won't be doing that, but my goodness. Wanderer Skylight, thank you for the 22 months. It just looks really good, doesn't it? Obviously, it'd be nice to see
Hello,
what the menus
Matto
and stuff
Chato,
look
I just
like.
saw the Football Manager tweet and I ran to
mentality changes,
stream
very
also.
fast, very
Sorry for
tacky.
not being around stream, being super
okay.
busy. IT
Hey, no
looks
worries, man.
so good.
What a time to come back when we're literally getting FN26 news on the dot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how moddable... I mean, I think moddable it will certainly be. I don't know if skins will be native to it, but, like... I like the fact that they feel confident enough to, with the first look, to just go, bam, here's, like, over a minute of match footage, rather than hiding it behind, like, real-life footage of people staring at screens where you can't see what they're looking at and saying things like, change the game. Do you know what I mean? I think there has to be a sort of an inherent confidence to it to actually just drop that straight off the bat, which is exciting. I think you can read into that quite a lot. That's dope. No, I will not accept this. Just bloody exciting, isn't it? That means tonight's podcast is going to be a long evening. Oh, yeah. It's just a question of how much they'll be able to do with that. But either way, it's still so damn awesome. That's just great, isn't it? What a signing he is, by the way. Just casually in there as well. Very good reaction. Yeah, it's. The less pussyfooting around and just actually dropping something intriguing is just way more useful for me. Specs. I'm expecting... Did they say wishlist on Steam? Does that mean there might be specs available on Steam as well? Has anyone checked that? Because there might be. My suspicion is that it's probably going to be similar specs to what we've experienced in the past. It's not... Yeah, okay, cool. So this wasn't like a pre-order video or anything like that. Yeah, just sign up for Club and help me get the new PC for it. Liftbed just for cover. That was part of the reason that we were actually interested in Milicic originally, was that he could do it because he does have a left foot. And he's got the passing ability. So yeah, fuck it, why not? Because that's what we were actually planning originally, but we couldn't afford him. So now might be the right time to do that. It was wide midfielder, wasn't it? I think. Nothing yet. That's fine. We might get it later. Garnier loan deal. I like the fact that they're actually popping up more and more money. It means by the end of the window, if we keep rejecting these, potentially, we might actually get some really good stuff. What a weird time to launch it as well. I would have expected more like a... Because it was like, what, 2:30 they dropped that? That's dope. Oh, God, it's just nice to have something be real, man. Just something visible that we can go, right, that's at least what something is going to look like. I suspect with stuff to do with the menus, we'll see more of that. My God, they actually came in. Well, problem solved. We just loan Jose Carmen Guerrero to Nantes for a season, and the amount that they're going to pay us in the loan basically covers off the transfer fee we've paid this summer, which means by the time he comes back next summer, he'll be ready to sell to someone for an absolute fortune. I might just do that, honestly, before they change their mind. That's a good point. It might have been forced potentially by the other leaks. But, I mean, hey, what's 20 minutes early, right? I mean, it could have huge implications. I simply don't know. But either way, we got what we wanted, which is information. Wasn't interested. He might change his mind. But you're right, yeah, true. Because let me try that little trick. Sometimes that works. An official source. I don't know, you can call it what you like, right? Oh my days. Sharik as well with the 5. What's going on today, chat? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That is crazy nice of you as well. Oh. It's going to be, is it nice? Oh, it's lovely weather outside as well. It's not frightful or nothing. Amazing. Thank you. You've all been incredibly kind to me today. Crowd isn't all stat. Good to know. Can you mod stadiums? I think you... I'm hoping there's going to be a lot of... Oh, imagine if that was possible, that they could actually mod stadiums to look kind of like their real-life compatriots. That'd be sick. It's just awesome. Actual trees. Let's have a look. Show me them trees. Hey! That looks like a Range Rover. I'm also not a burger van in sight, unless that's a burger van right there. I don't know the website yet. Maybe they did have to rush it out a little bit sooner then. Potentially. Who the bloody hell's that? Hamburger in for Garnier now? These bids are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. That's tremendous. Oh, that was the youngster. Squad numbers. I haven't even registered the squad yet. I was waiting till the end of the little mini window. There we go. Make sure nobody's 37. Cheeky little man. Not happening. Sanderberger fan. Yeah, maybe that's a good point. Perhaps it was supposed to come out at 3, and therefore all the sort of Steam stuff and the other sort of the other posts maybe are all going to be set up for 3 instead. All the things that they can't easily change immediately. Like with YouTube, you can just go into the dashboard and just hit make public. Sanderberger's a really fun player. Still full price. I guess, to be fair, it does come down all the time. Go for a week. So basically, next Thursday stream would be my last stream for like a week and a bit. So I will be streaming on Thursday next week though. But then I won't be on that Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. That's my little mini break basically. Basically with Garnier, I'm basically holding out for an offer on Kilaza. So if Kilaza, we get a massive offer on Kilaza, then I will move Garnier up to being the starting goalkeeper instead. But if we don't get an offer on Kilaza by like the last week of the window, then I'll let Garnier go on loan for another year to give him another good chance of development. No idea what you're talking about. He wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, it's been on sale a lot. For that sparkling one, I know. Hey, we'll have to see a counsellor as a group. You can send 2 representatives. Choose at your own risk. Where's my phone going off? Oh, I see. Of course it is. The FM show stuff. Oh, it's going to be a long evening today. Because my friends get married. And we would have to be away all of the midweek anyway. So I just figured, fuck it. I'll just turn that into my like mini break that I do once a year. 2.5. That, I couldn't think of a worse duo. In any walk of life, frankly. Sochaux's still there, yeah. I'm pretty certain that, to be fair, the FM20 thing I think was different because of the pandemic. So I think they were just like, hey, this is an opportunity to, 1, do something nice, and 2, just get a shitload of players. I bet it looked really good on the metrics that they could take to shareholders. To be fair, after stream, I may have to make content anyway. I might have to make a reaction TikTok or something to that exact thing. Okay, this is the second club now that have plopped £500,000 on the table for our youngster here. Is he like a lot better than I thought he was going to be or something? Because I'm tempted to... Jesus. He might actually be legit. If Milan are trying to bid on him, it does indicate interesting times. Oh yeah, I don't want to be doing anything like that. As always, still sticking to my don't want to make a video or something unless I have a reason to. I'll make a shorts video on it potentially. He said no. I kind of figured he would do. Yeah, the problem is we've got a limit to the number of domestic loans we're allowed to do, which is a real issue in France. So we can't have that many players out on loan, which stops us from developing players in that way. I've had to turn down quite a lot. But I probably will still do a video talking about... Not a video, like a shorts video talking about it. Just because why wouldn't I at that point, right? Because there is still a lot to discuss in there. Just how good it looks for the most part. Newcastle are in fact... Who? God, Atlas Guadalajara had some absolute ballers. Maybe we should have gone for him instead. We shouldn't have. Oh, we might actually be able to play the Super Cup final today. We've progressed quite nicely now. But that just means that on Sunday, we'll still have an entire stream for us to go and find that left back guy. And what the hell? Yeah, was there anything else you noticed in there? I did see that was a new cliches quiz as well. I'm a bit behind on podcast. Wondrous Scarlet, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Hype chest is mine. Love to see it. The goalie play right back.
Return of the bits. Life updates. Mum now has a CPAP machine and snoring massively decreased, so that's good.
That's good.
College isn't happening, but now I'm hopefully going to start volunteering at a horse stable because of a major hyperfixation and a need to be more proactive with careers.
Fuck yeah.
Also, one of the reasons I wasn't around is that FM24 kind of got stale.
Understandable.
Not cause of you, it's the game. Also, Wickham has been making me pure apathetic, so I've been going more non-league for a bit.
Fair play. So have I. Pog and I are hopefully going non-league on Saturday. Not hopefully, we're definitely going non-league on Saturday. Soon to measure. So basically, it was the bar at the bottom, mentality thing at the top, how it looks, basically, and just general good stuff. I don't think there was anything else. Although that overhead kick, going Pog League, yeah. Something is going to get in the way. I'm just trying to... The stadium models, yeah, true. Yeah, Wickham are at least National League in this save again. Now, they have been promoted. They and Preston are finally reversing their way back up the highway, albeit very slowly. That Stonkus guy is actually not that bad. And he's called Stonkus. Which, I mean, frankly, if you ask me, makes him at least 3 times better than anyone else. Any left backs in there? I guess we are looking for more specific things in our left back than we have been in the right backs. Like, right backs, in the way that we're playing them, are a little bit more... Prem stadiums... Stadium licenses are a lot more difficult to ascertain. We actually talked about this on the podcast last week, but stadium licenses are actually owned by like architects and various other metal bands. No, but certain stands can be owned by different license holders, and so it's very difficult to get like a complete license. I suspect that EA did a shitload of work in trying to get that to happen with their games, and I don't know if SI have the clout and stuff to be able to do that. There are always going to be people that are not happy with anything, right? And that's really their fault if they can't feel joy at simple things. Napalm Death Arena. Amazing. We're playing at the Amonamarth Stadium. Yeah, I think that if people want to do that, then that's... The way I'm looking at it is if that's the way people are reacting to it, when I make a very positive shorts video about this later, it's going to do great numbers for engagement with people being shit. And I'm okay with that. Issue saying, yeah, exactly. I think the only way it would really work is if there was like a collective bargaining agreement that they'd all signed up to negotiate as a group, but that's very tough. Ball physics, but it's an early version. These are the same people that were like, why aren't we being shown anything? But then complain when they see an early version that isn't fully complete. It's like, you can't win. Pathway to help. Potentially, yes. I believe they actually carved out a bit of their license for that. I don't think these people are that. I think they're just... Some people are just quite entitled. End of the day, if they don't like it, they don't have to buy it. The band says as much detail as we do. I don't know. I tend not to keep tabs on most other content creators a lot of the time, just because I find that I don't want to have parallel thinking where I've accidentally copied something someone's done because I've seen them do it or haven't realised I have. So I tend to just stay in my own little bubble, which at times is probably a bad thing. But I do want to do more collabs next year, though. So I don't know, actually, really. Looks like a GameCube game. It just doesn't, though, does it? Let's see if I can draw this back a little bit. So it was just shite. But, okay, cool. Well, then, in that case, then no one's allowed to be excited about it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's one of those... But it is an early version of it. I don't know. If people want to see a polished game... Frankly, if it was polished and fully ready to be released, it'd be releasing right now, wouldn't it? Like, this wouldn't be a trailer for the thing that's coming out later. It would be ready and it would be released already. Like... I think sometimes people are not going to be happy no matter what happens. And that's okay. People don't have to choose to be happy on that one. It's just... I don't know. I realise that you're just making comparisons to what some of the people said last time, but I just... Pog's just seen a seal. We're still 2 months away from release. Best discussion. Yes, but my point is a lot of people aren't giving it balanced discussion. They're just basically being like, it looks shit, blah, 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 from what I can tell, right? I don't think there's anything balanced in that. That's just people are basically upset it doesn't look like FIFA or whatever. And honestly, if it was given a choice between it looking like FIFA and playing like FM but like way better, I'm 100% on that side. Like, Seal's just doing bits. He came like a kiss from a rose. It's true. Oh my god, it's a picture of a seal as well. I don't know. I personally think it looks really good. I think that some of the bits are a bit stuttery, but I think that's because of the Twitter video. Let's revisit FIFA Manager. Let's not. The thing is, FIFA Manager didn't really even look that good. It had a lot of weird stuff. I mean, you know me. I'll happily criticize SI when I think something's bad, but I actually think this looks really good. Personally, I think it looks really, really good. Yeah, the quality on Twitter is ass for that. Artless move. Yeah, but again, yeah, so the YouTube version is out. It's probably the one to actually like look at a bit more closely. I don't know, like I think it looks pretty good. And I also think that like hopefully we'll see also it's a foundation to build on, right? It's a brand new everything.
Hello, sorry I haven't been around much.
Don't apologise for
I've
that.
taken a little bit of an FM break lately.
Understandable. Thank you very much for the 6 months though, Tropic Punk. That's very kind of you. I hope you're having a lovely time just in general. Oh, please no. Oh, thank God for that. And did those teams that I was quite excited about go out? It certainly looks like it. But SGK are through. We can be happy for them at least. I think no one was never going to be in a situation where everyone was universally happy with it or universally critical of it. I guess unless it was cancelled again, right? Could be downgraded. I mean, they could, but unless this is Watch Dogs 2 or whatever, a lot of things could happen. But I think, is it likely that they are going to downgrade the graphics between here and release? Like, I'm personally just trying to judge it with the lens of what I'm trying to judge it by is compared to F124. Like, and for me, it's like night and day. And with 2 months more of tweaking on that, I like the fact that they feel confident enough to post that, frankly, at this point. Comparing it to other games is unhelpful just because it's not other games. All we can really compare it to is previous versions. Refcam. Just that would be stuttery as fuck. Yeah, I'm really curious to see UI stuff, but I think no matter if they'd shown a lot of UI stuff, we'd be like, where is the match engine? And if do you know what I mean? Unless they give you like a 42-minute video where they show everything, you can't please everyone. They have to sort of drip feed us stuff, so I expect that we'll see some other stuff later. So we'll see. I know, Pog. I saw the picture. That's awesome. Right. Let's see how I structure this. Claudio's in. You're not. So weird dropping a guy who's 4-star. UI images, maybe. But I'm not sure what SI could really take from the critiques of it looking not that smooth. I don't think that's like a... They're not going to see that and be like, ah! That was the issue all along. We weren't smooth enough. We'll turn the smooth up, I guess. It's like... I suspect that they're not really that bothered about what we have to say at this point, right? I think they've got their direction and that's where they want to go with it, and that's fair. When do we get a roadmap is the real question. Thank you, yes. Why has nobody asked them about that? Is he still here? I thought Lorente had a... Yeah, his contract has expired. Amazing. Oh yeah, I'm sure there'll be performance tweaks. I'd be curious to know what type of system that was running on. Not enough dynamic manager timelines. I saw a real lack of any squad plannery in there as well, which is concerning. Where am I going to plan my squads now? Other than all the places that I normally do it. I think that's going to be okay. I mean, he'll kick off, obviously, because he's a bell piece, but everybody else should be okay. I think everybody's been able to be registered except for him and guys that aren't in the squad anyway, so we should be all right. Wait. No. Oh, this is only a provisional squad anyway, isn't it? Also, I'm pretty certain I did just register Jose Claudio, right? Players unregistered. Jose Claudio. Why is it saying unregistered when he's literally registered? Hopefully that isn't a glitch for later. Pen and paper.
My
Never heard
life
of it.
has been crazy. I
Tell me
think
more.
since the last time I was here, I went back to school and started
Dope.
studying and found a new job. So that's been cool.
That's sick. Congratulations, man. That's really, really cool. Yeah, all you need, actually, chat, is one of these. Problem solved. Pen, paper, some magnets. Game over. Good luck, next team. Please don't be too bad of an injury. Thank God. We really are stacking the injuries up right before the start of the season. I'm actually curious to see who we're going to play against PSG, because we may well play the PSG game today to finish off, just because I want to play a match. All this seeing of match engines has made me excited. Oh. Cosplayers. I've got to sit down for that. Ah, my favourite. The old Atch engine. That just sounds like a kind of ancient form of technology. But the Egyptians used the Atch engine to build the pyramids. Did you know that? Oh, buyout clauses. Hello. Are any of these actually helpful for us? No. Okay. No, we can't do that. Maybe towards the end of the window when we see how many loans we've got available left. Oh, we start with Troyes and Angers too. Is there a thing in France where players that are loaned out have to be allowed to play against their parent club, like it was in Norway? Because I'm pretty certain when I tried to loan Watsmajiggy to Nantes. Oh, I forgot about Endrick. Oh, I love the fact that Endrick would actually talk to us. That's crazy. The wages are absurd. I was just kind of hoping we could maybe nick in at the last second and steal an Endrick out of nowhere. Chateauroux wants Zanotti. Oh, lads, I'll give him to you if you let me have some money. Fuck it. He's worth a load and he needs the game time. He'll be alright. Try and load Endrick. 36-year-old Endrick still kind of got it. I think Real Madrid are trying to get rid. Ruin the structure for the ultimate meme. I'm impressed he's still going. It's probably one of the few managers at the bottom. Oh yeah, we already looked at that. But to be fair, that doesn't look that dissimilar to what we currently have, in fairness. But like a more clean version. I like the fact that it looks... I wonder if you can like pop it up. Christ, yeah, you could... I think when you see them side by side, it does look like a different game. The lighting as well. Do you know what, the other day on Tuesday's stream when someone came in and said, holy shit, what is going on with your lighting? It looks amazing in terms of the game itself. And we just had to happen. We happened to have this one match for whatever reason had an insanely nice lighting setup. It almost looks like that's the norm in this one. And it doesn't look muddy and washed out. I still have no idea what caused that random game. Generation. Yeah, well, it literally is, isn't it? Big fan of that. That's delightful. Tomeo. Oh, I forgot about him now. We can't be loaning these guys right now. God, is anyone actually going to... Might just leave that for the time being. That is sick, though. Like, there's not too much we can glean other than, like... Because once you've seen a couple of clips of it, you kind of go, okay, that's generally what it looks like. And each one isn't really adding much more, which is fine. The things we mostly were able to take from it was the thing at the top left, the HUD bit that was briefly shown. Well, okay. Some of the cool animation. I really liked that overhead kick animation. It looked... I only briefly saw it, and it was probably a bit stuttery because Twitter, but still. Red circles? Ah. Yep, so we've still got burger vans. But these are Unity burger vans. These are not your mum's burger vans. Someone's gone to Bars for quite cheap, actually. We're expected to lose. No shit. This is perfect. I'm actually fairly happy with our business today. I like the players we brought in, but I like that we're going to have loads of money for the rest of the window next stream as well to really pepper it with some quality, because we've still got £36 million to spend. I mean, that's good. Ray Trace burger vans. Yeah, now you're talking. Shehu again. Milan are backing for you again. 600 grand for him this time. My God. Mickey Mouse. Yeah, I do. The logo is a strange one. Wait, he wants to... Oh, go away. The Beast! Thank you for the double Twitch, Babby. Things you love to see.
Months.
Oh. I take it it's not on Steam right now. Still. Will there be picnic tables? Ah, you see. Maybe I'll check when I'm at non-league on Saturday if there is picnic tables about. To me, it was volleyball looking. It's always struck me as... It also reminded me a little bit of that... It reminded me of another logo, and I can't think what it was. It's on Steam DB. Okay, cool. So that means it's probably populating right now. Right, quick pick. Barnecce, Nagalo. No. What is this? No, that's not happening. Sea Lamborn as well. Thank you for the 7 months on top of that. You'd love to see it. It's on Steam now. Oh, overloaded. That makes sense. The fact that they've crashed that specific page is wild. And Tropic Funk as well with the other 100 bits.
I want to be in
no way.
another place. I'm going to see Lincoln Park in March.
Reposition certain elements. Yeah, I agree. I still find it weird with a score being in the middle. It's fine. We'll find it. Tucci. Oh my lord. Right. Who do I actually want to start in this game? Trying to see if there's anyone that needs to be playing that currently isn't available to us. No, we're okay. So Kilaza, Alec Chowie, Velazquez, Claudio and Szymanski. That's going to be Matsuoka there. Binder's not starting, but that means... Oh, Novi's not playing either, actually. I might put Eric there, then, for this game. Since he can technically do the job. No UI images. Ah, the cheeky bastards. They're both a bit tired, actually, aren't they? Christ. Specs! Love it! Me when I'm in a glasses shop. Right. Windows. Core i3, AMD... Okay. 4 gigs of RAM. I mean, actually, recommended is probably more safe here to what I'm going to need as a streamer. Like, there's no point in me looking at the minimum specs, is there really? Because the issue here isn't that FM doesn't run just fine on my PC, it's that I can't stream it while I'm doing it. So 12 gigs of RAM, which is actually fine. It's still very low on the minimum. GeForce RTX 2060. It does look like a bit more... Oh yeah, with the next computer, I'm probably going to get 64, honestly, because... you can never have too much RAM. We've got 20. It looks like it's bigger. I don't know. Actually, I don't know how much FM currently uses right now, but I think it is. It looks like it uses a bit more storage, which would make sense because probably the assets themselves are a bit bigger because they're of higher res. CPU is worse than mine. Let's have a look. AMD Ryzen 7 30. Oh, you might be right. I have a 3700X, and that's a 3750H. I actually don't know what a 3750H even is. They're not overwhelming, for sure. Like, I should be able to build a relatively solid PC that will cover the bases. Now, obviously, I'm going to future-proof a little bit and go above, but that's fine. It's not crazy. I wonder how different these are to the 25 ones from back in the day. Is the laptop spec... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it says laptop there. My bad. Sorry, the way this is written is really confusing. Radeon RX... Click on Mac. I can't click on anything. This is a screenshot. This is just a screenshot someone else sent me. So I don't have access to that directly. 526. Oh, really? Oh, shit. That is quite low. Yeah. Like, even though I got the 3700X, the one I was considering was the one that everyone bought, which was the 3500, I think it was. That seemed to be the one that everyone owned. I love that they have laptop specs, too. Yes, that's a good point. Are these the 25 specs? Are they the same? Are they? From what I can work out, it's all but identical, which I guess does make sense. There's probably a little tweak here or there in that, but that does kind of track. Right, let's play a PSG game. Why the hell not? I think for those of you that are worried that you would have to upgrade your laptops or PCs or whatever to play it, that is really unlikely to be much of an issue, I would have thought, unless you're creating content around it as well and you may need the extra computing power. Because as I said, this works smooth as silk for me and has never had any issues when I'm not streaming. It's just because my computer's having to encode things while we're live to handle that sort of stuff. That's where the issues come in, because I either run out of RAM or VRAM or all sorts of other things that seem to just run into issues. An actual game on my stream, I know. I figured we'd celebrate the release by looking at a much worse match engine. Well, to be fair, this match engine definitely looks worse, but we don't know how the other match engine is going to play. Potentially, it might play worse. It might look really nice and have horrendous, like, bugs that... But I'm going to assume it probably won't do. Oh, come on, what we... Oh, good save. Steam Workshop page. Yes, so Steam Workshop, that's good to see. It'd be incredible if they didn't, honestly. Uploaded reaction. God damn, it's only been up like 20 minutes. Fair play. You got to get... To be fair, it's been a fallow period for the full time. You need to have something, but, like, I can't be dropping that right now. New laptop. Probably, honestly, processor. If you're just playing it, I think processor's probably... Because that's what essentially is going to... If you're not, like, doing graphics card stuff, then getting a faster processor will just, in theory, mean the game is just going to run quicker. You'll process through games... Sorry, not through games, but, like, in between matches quicker. Scared again. Xbox controller. Oh, God. That is intriguing. Animations look... Well, I just don't know how that's possible. I'd be curious to see what FN24's release trailers looked like and whether there was similar, like, what that looks like compared to what we're actually seeing here. SteamDB. Oh, nice. Has that got all the info? Oh, I see. Yes. Damn, those look a bit more, what's the word? They look like they have a higher fidelity. I like it. It's like you reach the equilibrium of what you're comfortable with. The slowness you're comfortable with. So if you speed it up, it just means you can add more stuff. I like that. It's like saving weight in your car, but that just means that you can fit more passengers in. That was terrible defending. Like, really terrible defending. I mean, I will give Tristan a bit of a break from the way he's playing today just because, you know, he has had a broken ankle and is recovering from that. Are there any of the new guys actually in the team? Oh, I suppose we've got Jose Claudio's in, as is Vinitsky. And other than that, it's just nice to see the players back. Oh, Nagalo, here he comes. Can he get the leveler? Surely now. Boom. Come on. Beautiful. Level in the Super Cup final. That was a really weird goal. Maybe we'll see weird goal. I mean, we're going to see a lot of weird stuff with the new one, I suspect, just because there's much QA as you do. What about this from Velasquez, by the way? The way that he actually rides that challenge, drives all the way through, and then delivers an absolutely perfect pass for Nagalo. That was lovely from a centre-back. Don't know why he did that, but I'm happy he did. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, didn't Nagalo not have a single goal contribution for like the first 10 games? Oh, Christ, we've done it again. We've actually given the ball away a second time. And we conceded a second time. Tremendous. 9 because of lightning overall game. Yeah. It's good. I think if he signed the same summer as Shasley, then yeah, he should be another EU boy by the end of the season at least, which means next summer we'll have a lot more freedom to just go and go boink, 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 and pluck a couple of those like random really good players out of the Mexican or Argentinian leagues. So we certainly shouldn't ignore them in scout reports and perhaps just like short... We should have like maybe a non-EU scout... Oh, man. That was so well defended on the line as well, and it's just gone to him anyway. We'll have like a non-EU scouting shortlist or something so that we can just dump a load of players on there as we find them on the way through rather than ignoring them. And then next summer, we can have like 2 or 3 of them potentially join us and actually be able to fit in. Oh, that's such a shame. Clears it off the line and just goes straight in anyway. I feel like this is probably the beginning of the roadmap that we can't see. I guess. A background roadmap, so to speak.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
William! NFFC, thank you very much for the follow, friend. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon, particularly with the news about FN26. I imagine you probably are. Let's get... Just going to dump him on the right out of curiosity more than anything else. Szymanski in for Matsuoka. We get Gooditi boy in. Katapichi boy. Maybe not, actually. Unver, perhaps. You misheard me, Vagpus. Yes, Stewie, there's a trailer has been launched. That's what we've been discussing, basically. That shows lots of match engine footage. So Sylvester's in. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll get Darko Rezic in the centre as well, because why the hell not? They need match fitness anyway. Not the greatest of performances, but a lot of players missing. But Gripus has gained rating upon joining the pitch, which is nice. Oh, now he's lost it again. He briefly had rating. Due to Silk Song. The song. Oh! Well, there we go. You learned something new. Well, that's the question. Will this count as... What was it, the ludicrous expectation they had for this game? That one that I'd never seen before. The thing is, I've played in loads of Super Cups and I've never had that expectation before. Now I'm really curious. Now all I need is a nice little Slay the Spire 2 announcement. Of like a release date or something. What should be the same day? We got some money for that. What did the board say? Yeah, it was like the... Be competitive. Yeah, see, that's not what they said, though, is it? That is very much not the words they used when we discussed this earlier. Does it say it here? Don't be outclassed. Again, not what they said. Signing so far. So basically, obviously, I'll just give you a quick run through of what's happened and then we can get cracking. Jacob Novi, free transfer from Chelsea. He's just a really solid player. Jose Claudio is back on a permanent deal. £18 million. He's back at the club, baby. Just love to see it. Milton Nazareno. Honestly, he's worth a shitload, so we like that. We also got Juan Carlos Herrera, again, for depth, because he's EU, which is lovely. We've also got Sylvester Szymanski. We did like another Polish guy as well. Wow, value. But he chose to join Dortmund's under-19s because he's a melon. But we've got one of the Poles, at least. Not the one we were after, though. Vinitsky is in for free, just to give us some cover at left-back for the time being. We've also got this guy, Jose Carmen Guerrero, who is here solely so I can loan him out somewhere, potentially, and then sell him next season. 960 is now the minimum. Hey, that means I'm still in. I've got a 970, baby. I don't think that would be okay to stream somehow. And then Lubisa Militic for £3.1 million as well. Big sales include Nikolai Stoyan to Everton for £27 million, which I'm still amazed that we got that amount of money for him. Al Hassan to Girona for £22 million. Morel to Palermo for £14 million. Can't believe we got that money either. Makoko to Palace for £8 million. Nikolic to St. Gallen for £5.5 million. Lots of money came in, basically. We got 80. We basically made a profit in transfers of an insane amount, which is delightful. I'll get the Steam page up as well, actually. And lastly, I want to just check on Velaz is... I think his will be very similar to Shazly's, right? Oh, no. In fact, I'd say he's got like another year on his. So I think Shazly is the first one. Potentially. But honestly, I think that maybe there's another player that we signed in the same summer as Shazly. Because I swear there was two of them. It's the random crossover that we didn't know we needed. Maybe we'll get like FM characters in it. FM characters? Like what characters would those be? Manager Man is now in Hollow Knight. I've never even played Hollow Knight. I would have no idea. So, I suspect lots of excited people are probably about to start streaming. Wouldn't surprise me. And I'd be... Ooh, why is that taking so long to save? Oh, that scared the shit out of me for a second there, chat. Why is my Brave window not working either? Okay. Right, who we got? Let's see. Boom. Right. I'll send you over to Mr. Assistant. My famous assistant, otherwise known as Dr. Benjamin. The new final boss. And speaking of, I'm going to send you lovely folks over to Ben. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you so much for the generosity once again, you lovely, lovely people. And yeah, I will see you folks on Sundat, when we will be no doubt discussing more of this, because there'll probably be more little bits dotted around here and there, and kind of getting onto the season and stuff. And I'll be able to tell you about my visit to non-league football, maybe, unless a meteor hits my head or something like that. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. It's been fantastic fun today, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun, capybara, Carlisle, honey.